The following is a presentation of Baldwin Sports Live, your home for the Baldwin Bulldogs. Baldwin Sports Live is brought to you by Kelly Neufeld, Farm Bureau Financial Services, Baldwin State Bank, Heartland Plumbing, Family Medicine of Baldwin City, Morningstar Care Homes, Trindle Lumber Company, State Farm Agent Cody Anno, One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home, Rice Precision Manufacturing, Baldwin City Recreation Commission, Elite Chiropractic, the Lumberyard Arts Center, and by the Baldwin City Chamber of Commerce. This is Baldwin Sports Live.
Hi, I recognize you before you go down there.
Good evening and welcome to a snow-packed Baldwin, Kansas tonight. The weather not going to stop the latest edition of the Ottawa-Baldwin rivalry from renewing here tonight in Baldwin. It's the second meeting of the year between the Bulldogs and the Cyclones, with Ottawa having won both games on their home floor just a little over a month ago, and now Baldwin looking to exact some revenge on their senior night and continue to build some momentum towards the postseason, which is just around the corner. For the Baldwin girls, hoping to extend a winning streak to a season-long 3 games while preserving their home court dominance over their rival Ottawa. Baldwin hasn't lost here at home to the Cyclones since 2012 on the girls' side. They hadn't lost period to Ottawa since 2015 before the 51-39 win for Ottawa that ended a 12-game Baldwin winning streak in this rivalry back on January 11th. The Ottawa girls, though, have gone just 3-7 since that win over Baldwin. That was part of their 5-1 start to the season, but they're now back to 500 at 8-8 overall. Baldwin entering play tonight at 8-9 overall. Later on tonight in the boys' game, Baldwin will look to make it 3 straight wins as well after having put up 60-plus in each of their last 2 victories. Ottawa boys, on the other hand, they have dropped 4 straight. They're now 0-6 on the road this year, but something will have to give later tonight as Ottawa hasn't won a road game all year on the boys' side, but Baldwin hasn't beaten Ottawa since 2009 on the boys' side, losing their last 24 games to the Cyclones. So should be a couple of good ball games on tap for us here tonight in Baldwin, and it is a busy night of festivities, not just the basketball, but we have the senior night recognition that will take place between the girls and boys games, and we'll carry that live for you. And then at halftime of the boys game will be their winter royalty ceremony. That was supposed to be a week ago, but weather moved that from last week. They had a couple of days of school canceled, so they didn't want to lose out on some of those spirit days, so they moved the festivities to tonight. And so we'll have all of that for you, as well as a couple of basketball games and a jam-packed night here in Baldwin. So get your hot cocoa, sit back in the recliner. Ryan and I are going to take you through a night of hoops here, some rivalry hoops between Baldwin and Ottawa coming up on Baldwin Sports Live.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
At Baldwin State Bank, we love being part of the community we serve. Our roots run deep in Baldwin City, and our commitment runs deeper. Whether it's that dream house you can't wait to call home, or the trust of your personal finances, both present and future, we're here to serve you, our customers, our neighbors. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs for more than 100 years and counting. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumberyard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
Baldwin and Ottawa coming up here on Baldwin Sports Live tonight, along with Ryan Hilmer. I'm Bryce Kessler. Regular season home finale, and for that matter, the season home finale, as both Baldwin boys and girls will be headed onto the road come postseason time, which is not too far away, only about 10 days away from the postseason beginning a week from this coming Tuesday. 3 regular season games remaining tonight, and then a couple of road games next week. Baldwin will be at Eudora on Tuesday and at Bonner Springs on Thursday. So we are definitely in the home stretch of this season, and the Bulldogs tonight trying to do something on the girls' side that, Ryan, they haven't been able to do yet this year, and that's win 3 straight ball games. It's been a roller coaster of a year for the girls. They have had some good performances, but they've just not been able to string a bunch of wins together at any point. But now coming off of back-to-back wins, a victory over Piper by 4 points on Monday, a week ago Monday, and then a 10-point win at Prairie View on Tuesday. And so here they are, winners of 2 in a row, a chance now to pick up a rivalry victory against Ottawa and make it 3 in a row, and on their senior night. So a lot going for the Bulldogs here for them to come out and put together a good performance tonight.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Bulldogs should be riding pretty high confidence-wise coming into this one. Like I said, 1-2 straight. It could easily be 3 straight. If you go back to that Eudora game, they only lost by 2 against a very good Eudora team. So coming in, they should be riding high on confidence. Ottawa, on the other hand, coming in losing 4 straight. So that should be advantage Baldwin when you look at that. But that last game against Prairie View, I was really impressed by the Bulldog defense. They got 23 steals in that last game alone. In the last 3 games, like I mentioned, they have combined for 42 steals. So that's just steals. That's not turnovers. So
right.
That is incredible defense. They've been playing together. They've been playing well. And then on the other end, offensively, it's also been a team effort. That last game, Carly Neufeld didn't really have her shot going, but some other girls stepped up. Riley Smith played well. Marin Frost made a couple threes. So they've been playing well together offensively. And then offensive rebounding's been another big key. They pulled down 14 offensive rebounds in that last game. So if they can do that again tonight, they should have a good effort and then have some fun tonight.
Well, you mentioned Carly Neufeld. They didn't have her when they played Ottawa the first time around either. Ottawa won that matchup down in Ottawa back on January 11th. 51-39 was the final in that game, with the Cyclones picking up the victory. It ended a 12-game losing streak for Ottawa against their rival Baldwin. Baldwin didn't have Neufeld, and obviously they have her back in the lineup tonight, and I guarantee you she's coming out hungry to get that taste of a 1-for-12 shooting night away from her after that game on Tuesday night. So she is, I'm expected to come out and have a much better shooting night here back in her home gymnasium, and they're probably going to need that because they're trying to, again, turn around what was a 12-point loss down in Ottawa, but they are, as Ryan mentioned, coming off of back-to-back wins. It very easily could have been 3, and they get a chance to avenge that 2-point loss to Eudora in their next game coming up on the road Tuesday night. But I don't think they'll be looking too far past Ottawa tonight. Again, this game does carry that rivalry feel to it, and it's their senior night for this senior class, which isn't a big senior class for Baldwin. Isabel Harvey, Riley Smith, and Emily Taylor. That's it, only the 3 seniors, but for them, their final chance to play here on their home floor, and that's always a special night, and a chance to kind of leave that lasting impression. How do you want to remember that last ball game you get to play? They played so many games here in this home gymnasium throughout their high school careers, and even before that, going way back to just when they're, little tanks playing ball games in here. And this is the final time they're going to play a game that has, I guess, an officialness to it. I'm not talking about alumni scrimmages and those things, but those are fun too. But this is the last real official ball game in their home gymnasium, so you can imagine they're wanting to go out with a good feeling and a good performance tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always a little bit bittersweet in these senior nights. It's very emotional. You think about all those games that you sat here in the stands and you watched the older girls before you and the boys. So growing up, this is always what you want to do, come out here and play in front of a big crowd, and we're going to have a good crowd tonight here on senior night, so it should be a fun night for these girls.
Yeah, very good sized crowd already filling in here, and really haven't had all the students pile in yet either, so it should be a fun environment tonight, and why not? You can't go outside and do anything. It's snow-packed everywhere you go out there, so you might as well come out to the gym, settle in for some good hoops, but those of you who didn't make it, that's all right. We're glad you're with us here on Baldwin Sports Live, and we'll bring you all the sights and sounds as the night progresses. We'll take a timeout, come back, get to the starting lineups for this one of the opening tip moments away, as well as Baldwin hosts Ottawa on senior night in the home finale of this 2021-2022 season for the Baldwin Bulldogs on Baldwin Sports Live.
For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face-to-face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it. At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
Welcome back to the Baldwin Sports Live pregame show. Baldwin and Ottawa getting set to tip it off here on senior night for the Baldwin Bulldogs and the Ottawa Cyclones, the rival in town for this one tonight. Since 2007, they have met 30 times, and this will be a chance for Baldwin to continue a home winning streak that hasn't seen a loss to Ottawa since 2012. Their overall 12-game winning streak ended in their first matchup this year in Ottawa. That was the first win for the Cyclones since 2015. But they haven't won in Baldwin since 2012. The starting lineup for the Baldwin Bulldogs tonight will feature all three of the seniors. Isabel Harvey, Riley Smith, and Emily Taylor gets her first start of the year tonight. And joining that trio is Carly Neufeld and Marin Frost, a pair of juniors. We'll get you the Cyclone lineup at the opening tip when we come back following the national anthem. You're watching Bulldog Basketball on Baldwin Sports Live. Tip-off is next.
Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes. Offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance, and a low 5-to-1 patient-to-caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomes.com/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
How do you see the world?
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, we know that changing how you see things can turn them into everyday miracles.
Like riding my bike.
Breaking boards. Hugging my mom.
Every day for over 90 years, Shriners Hospitals for Children has been sending love to the rescue, regardless of a family's ability to pay.
If you know a child we can help, call or go online now.
All right, let's finish off those starting lineups for you as we get set for the tip-off here tonight. Again, for the Bulldogs, all three seniors in the lineup tonight: Isabel Harvey, Riley Smith, and Emily Taylor. Smith, the leading scorer for the Bulldogs at 12.5 points per game. Harvey, the leading rebounder at 5.5 boards per night. Carly Neufeld and Marin Frost, a pair of juniors, round out that lineup. Neufeld at just over 12 points a game, second on the team. Frost at 6 points a night for the Bulldogs. For the Ottawa Cyclones, starting lineup for the 8-8 Cyclones. Emery Keebaugh led the team in rebounding against Baldwin the first time around, had 8 boards to go along with 4 points. Sophia Ficken, honorable mention Frontier League last year, a senior, had 9 points, 4 boards, and a couple of assists against Baldwin. Brooklyn Hadel, a junior, who was second on the team with 11 points in the first matchup against the Bulldogs. Kirsten Evans, a senior, who had 8 points, 5 boards, and 3 helpers the first go-around. And Foster Nichols rounds out the lineup for the Cyclones. She was their leading scorer in the first matchup with a 14-point night and a couple of rebounds as well. Head coach of the Cyclones is Matt Sherman. And for the Baldwin Bulldogs, head coach is Bob Martin, assisted by Eric Toot and Kara Lee. So again, it is senior night. It's also winter royalty night for Baldwin. They normally wouldn't schedule those on the same night, and they weren't originally that way, but because of some weather movement in games earlier, they had to put it all tonight because this is the final home game of the year for Baldwin. So we've got a chock-full night of festivities with a couple of ball games and the senior night recognition and the winter royalty festivities, and that will be the winter royalty will be at halftime of the boys' game, and the senior night recognition will be in between the girls' and boys' games, and we'll carry that the best we can anyway. Hopefully the audio will pick up all right during that later on here this evening. So it is now time for the opening tip tonight. It is brought to you by Baldwin City Recreation Commission, and they are in search of their summer help: umpires, lifeguards, concession stand workers, park maintenance, facility supervisors. A lot of different opportunities if you're looking for a summer job opportunity. You can join the great team at Baldwin City Recreation Commission. Apply online at baldwinrec.org, or you can stop by 705 High Street and apply today for summer jobs available at Baldwin City Recreation Commission. It sounds weird to say that when you look outside and it is knee-deep in snow, but that snow will be gone before we know it, and we'll be back to warmer weather. So here we go, rivalry renewed. Baldwin and Ottawa, and the Ottawa girls control the opening possession and get the opening points of the game as Brooklyn Hadel scoops it up and in with the Cyclones. 2-0 start for Ottawa. Now Baldwin attacks for the first time against some full court pressure from the Cyclones. Riley Smith had a team-high 15 points in the first matchup, a night that was overall just a tough shooting night for Baldwin. They shot just 27% for the game. And here is Smith, and her first look. Oh, this one is a three-pointer that drops through. So Baldwin takes the lead as both teams score on their opening possession, and it's 3-2 Bulldogs. 7:15 to go in the first quarter. Dump inside to Ficken, shoots over top of Harvey, but it's not there for her. And Emily Taylor, the senior, getting her first career start tonight, pulls down the rebound. Smith lost the handle, some pressure forced her into the turnover. Kirsten Evans with the on-ball defense there, forces Baldwin into the turnover. And the turnover battle was won handedly by Baldwin the first time around, and usually that results in success, but despite winning the turnovers by 10 the first time around, they forced 21, only had 11 of their own, but still lost that game by a dozen down in Ottawa, and a lot of that was due to, as I mentioned, just a 27% shooting night. Here's another Baldwin turnover as Neufeld had it deflected on the pass, trying to kick it out to Frost. 3-2 Baldwin, 6:33 to go, first quarter. An illegal screen on Ficken. Or no, I beg your pardon, they called that on Baldwin. It's on Harvey trying to fight through that screen of Ficken. So it's Izzy's first and the team's first with 6:31 to go in the first quarter.
Baldwin has been doing a pretty good job staying out of foul trouble lately.
So the feet get tied up there as a Nichols was coming off of that screen. Just some inadvertent contact with the feet. Nichols went down to the floor and the ball went out of bounds. So Baldwin takes over on the first turnover from Ottawa. They turned it over 21 times against Baldwin, but still won by a dozen. Neufeld inside, and her first field goal attempt of this game, like so many of them on Tuesday night, doesn't go, but could have just as easily gone in, but it just doesn't go in for Neufeld. She was 1 of 12 from the field on Tuesday night, but Baldwin, despite the off shooting night from one of their top scorers, still picked up a 10-point win on the road at Prairie View. Keebaugh back up top into the hands of Evans, who lines up a three, but it's well short. Attempting to save it, Keebaugh out of bounds to Baldwin.
You can see Ottawa's going to full court press. The Bulldogs try to turn them over, get some easy buckets. Have to try to run their press break, take care of the ball.
Baldwin able to successfully break the press here. Neufeld all the way in, and the layup misses. Rebounded by Keebaugh. Oh, gave it away though. On the outlet, Smith comes up with it for Baldwin. Harvey for the middle of the paint. Smith with a second chance. And the possession ends on the Hadel rebound.
That was a really good effort, though, from Riley Smith, not giving up on that play, just stealing that outlet, stealing another possession.
3-2 lead for Baldwin. Both teams score on their opening possession. Neither team has scored since. As Frost pulls down the miss by Nichols, who then tripped up Frost and picks up a foul in the backcourt. 5:16 to play first quarter. A 3-2 Baldwin lead. Neufeld will bring it across this time for the Bulldogs. Harvey angles in, got into trouble, and throws it away. Trying to find Smith up top, but it's taken away by Evans. And Kirsten Evans able to take it coast to coast to put Ottawa back in front 4-3. Frost stops, pops, and misses wide left. Air ball back to Ottawa.
It's all right, though. That's a good shot from Erin Frost, coming off a game where she hit three three-pointers in that Prairie View game, so she can hit those.
Marissa Richards checks in for the Ottawa Cyclones for the first time tonight, and for Baldwin, Alyssa Reichert, who had started all 17 games this year, coming off of the bench for the first time, and she gave way with her starting spot to a senior, Emily Taylor, tonight on senior night. Now Reichert in the lineup as Harvey knocks that ball out of bounds. It stays with Ottawa. Now the Cyclones with another substitution. This is Ella Keebaugh, the older of the two Keebaugh sisters, who now are both on the floor for Ottawa with 4:34 left to play in the opening period and a 4-3 Ottawa lead. Richards from the corner, cut off of the baseline, back up top it comes to Keebaugh and around to Hadel. Lob underneath, Keebaugh, quick touch back out to Hadel. One dribble to gather, but missed the three. And Harvey trying to save it after it had come off her hand. It'll end up with Ottawa still with 4:09 to play in the quarter. Hadel looking to drive on Frost. Had it blocked by Frost. Harvey comes up with the ball, and here come the Bulldogs. Harvey kicks out to Neufeld. Shot fake, steps inside of Richards. Backside board by Harvey, who was very good in that aspect of the game on Tuesday night. Earns a trip to the free throw line. She pulled down 8 offensive rebounds, part of a career best 11 rebound effort against Prairie View on Tuesday night.
Yeah, she was incredible in that last game. They credited her with 6 steals as well on the defensive end of the floor, so doing it both ways.
Baldwin, a 56% free throw shooting team on the year, and they struggled in that category down in Ottawa earlier this year, went just 10 of 19 in that game, while Ottawa went 20 out of 31 at the line, so it was a big difference at the free throw line in the first matchup, resulting in a 12-point Ottawa victory. And Harvey 0 for 2, but another offensive rebound. Sets up Neufeld, and the three-pointer is on the mark for Carly Neufeld. That sure felt good, I bet, for Carly.
Absolutely. Weren't going to keep Carly down for long. Got her an open look, and she knocks it down.
Puts Baldwin back in front at 6-4, and a timeout is taken by Baldwin. So with 3:43 left in the first quarter, we'll be back in a moment. You're watching Bulldog basketball on Baldwin Sports Live.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
Six to 4, Baldwin on top with 3:43 left to play in the first quarter. Ottawa with the basketball coming out of the Bulldog timeout. A couple of threes so far for Baldwin from their top 2 scorers. Both averaged just over 12 points per game in Riley Smith and Carly Neufeld. Hadel and Evans with the 2 buckets so far for Ottawa. This is Nichols, who had a team-high 14 in the first matchup with Baldwin. Back out to Evans, who backs it off with 3.5 to go in the quarter. Backdoor cut, gets a wide open lane to the basket. Sophia Ficken lays it in off the assist by Evans, and we're tied for the first time at 6-all. Harvey has it blocked by Kebaugh. Ottawa brings it back the other way. Tie game with 3 minutes to go in the quarter. A push underneath. Ending up on the floor is Nichols, and she'll head to the free throw line. The foul is charged to Carly Toot. Nichols, a sophomore for Ottawa. 14 points, a couple of boards against Baldwin the first matchup. At the line here, misses the first. In for Ottawa is Brooklyn Hadel. Baldwin 8-9 on the year. Ottawa 8-8 this season. Ottawa started the year 5-1. But they have got just 3-7 since their victory over Baldwin back on the 11th. Neufeld again, this time from the right point. Just a bit strong. Loose ball. Down low goes Harvey, and a tie-up with Ficken. A jump ball will keep it with Baldwin. Another great effort play by Isabel Harvey.
Yeah, Baldwin recently been doing a pretty good job handling that pressure and working the ball around, getting a lot of open looks at things.
An illegal screen called on Baldwin. Alyssa Reichert, I believe, is the guilty party, and it is. That's her first, team's third. 2:40 left to play in the period. A 7-6 lead for Ottawa. 1 tie, 3 lead changes already in this first quarter. Both these teams average right around 42, 44 points a game. They both give up right around 40 as well, so don't expect this to be any type of a shootout tonight. Ottawa gives it away now for their 3rd turnover as well. Dangerous pass, but it finds Toot, and then she just bounces it into no man's land. After the scramble, it's out of bounds. Last touch by Baldwin. So the Bulldogs turn it over for the fourth time.
Yeah, it's interesting right now. It's kind of who can execute their press better. Both teams pressing each other, trying to turn each other over, get easy baskets.
Evans, pass deflected, gets it back. Into the corner for Nichols. 3-pointers off the mark. Offensive rebound, Ficken. Bodies everywhere. It's out of bounds. Last touch by Ottawa, so Baldwin basketball. It's been a pretty physical start to this game.
Yeah, that was just great effort from Izzy Harvey down there. Got her hand in it and deflected it off of Ottawa player. Just those little plays like that can steal you an extra possession in a game.
Frost back on for Baldwin, replaces Neufeld. Smith lobs it up the court to Harvey. More contact. Smith plays on. Now Reichert. Kick into the corner, through the hands of Toot, able to save it. Smith gives it up top to Harvey. Now back to Toot in the corner. And a blocking foul on Ottawa. Third foul charged to the Cyclones with 1:29 left in the first quarter. It's on Brooklyn Hadel, her first, or check that, her second. Smith to inbound. Into Harvey. Nice move right up to the basket. Good job, Isabel Harvey that time. Not putting the ball on the floor, risking somebody being able to stick a hand in there. Just went strong right to the basket and lays it in to put Baldwin back in front. Fourth lead change already in this opening period. Keebaugh, foul on the way up. Harvey there defensively picks up her second. Two free throws for Emery Keebaugh. Don't forget, Bulldog fans, you can get the highlight plays sent right to your phone thanks to our partners at EZ Relic. Text Baldwin to 816-406-0051. They'll send you a clip of the last 20 seconds of the broadcast when you send the text. Capture all the highlight plays, video right to your phone. Keebaugh missed the first free throw, and Carly Neufeld is checked back in for Baldwin, replacing Harvey after that second foul. Keebaugh ends up missing both of them. Frost with the rebound, and the Bulldogs have the ball with a 1-point lead and under a minute to play in the quarter. Ooh, Neufeld almost tripped over the three-point line. Able to keep her balance, though, and avoid a turnover. Frost out of the corner, not there. Keebaugh the rebound. 40 seconds to play in the quarter. Quick ball movement, sets up Evans on the right wing. Backside board, Neufeld. 26 seconds to go, and this is likely one-shot territory for Baldwin. Smith holding with down to 12 seconds now left in the period. Working off a high screen from Reichert. Drives the right lane line. Off the glass, no good. Rebounded by Ficken. 3 seconds to spare. Evans with one. Gets it up in time off the front of the iron. And the quarter comes to a close. 8-7 Baldwin leading Ottawa after one here on Baldwin Sports Live.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
(8-7) Baldwin as we start the second quarter. A very even back and forth first quarter. One tie, 4 lead changes. Ryan, you see any advantage one way or the other so far through 8 minutes?
I mean, it's interesting, not only on paper, but just their style. These teams are so similar in the way they play, the way they move their feet defensively, help each other out. It's been pretty evenly matched.
Couple of opportunities here, make it 3 opportunities now, and still an empty trip. Ficken had a couple of looks at it. Keebaugh got a look at it as well. Nothing comes of that for Ottawa. Emma Kate Lang is checked in for Baldwin for the first time, number 5 in white. Johanna John is in there for the first time for Ottawa as well, number 12 in red. This is Richards. And Richards is fouled all the way up to the basket, so a couple of free throws coming up for Marissa Richards. Ottawa just 1 out of 4 at the line in the first quarter. The foul is charged to Baldwin's Marin Frost, her first and the team's 5th.
Ottawa does a really good job. Once they get you to turn the ball over, they attack immediately in transition, get to the bucket, and quite often draw fouls.
Richards knocks down the first to tie this game at 8.
Baldwin probably doesn't want to get into a free throw shooting contest, I wouldn't say. Ottawa would probably have the advantage in that.
Ottawa off to a bit of a slow start, 2 out of 6 at the line, but you're right, that has not seemed to result in good things for Baldwin this year, and it's turned into free throw contests as they have struggled at times. Only 58% on the year, and that's more like it there from Riley Smith. She'll settle for another 3. They'll take 3 over 1.
That's beautiful basketball there. Just give it up, get it right back. Wide open 3. Good to see Riley shooting the ball well tonight.
Second tray from Smith in this first half. Contested shot from McGrath. Frost may have gotten a piece of it, but McGrath able to track it back down off the miss. There's a travel. Ficken turns it over with 6:43 to play in the half. Reichard back on for Baldwin. Bulldogs with a 3-point lead. Reichard brings it across into the corner for Frost. Baldwin's hit 3 threes already. 2 from Smith, 1 from Neufeld. Reichard trying to work it from the high post. Outside to Frost. Cleared by Ficken. John brings it up for Ottawa. Sending it outside. Keebaugh with 6 minutes to play and a half. Ficken into the corner for Richards. Long 2-pointer. Off the top of the glass on the carom. Lang the rebound. Gets it quickly to Smith, who leads him up on the break. Reichard, a blocking foul. 2 shots coming up as Emery Keebaugh was trying to hustle back to get in front of Reichard, but is charged with her first personal foul and the 4th team foul with 5:49 to play in the first half, and it puts Alyssa Reichard at the free throw line.
Baldwin doing a nice job on the defensive end, clearing the rebound first try, not giving Ottawa that many second chance opportunities.
Which is hopefully a good sign to change the result for the first matchup when Baldwin was out-rebounded by 11. In comes Bailey Smith for the first time, sophomore guard, and Isabel Harvey checks back in as well. And Reichard knocks down both free throws. Only a 42% free throw shooter on the year, but Reichard switched them both in, and it's a 5-point Baldwin lead with 5:40 to play in the first half. Ficken, another long 2-point attempt. Neufeld corrals the air ball and brings it up herself. Out to Harvey. Deflected to Smith. And a foul underneath on Ficken. Back to the line go the Bulldogs. Riley on the season, 66% at the line. She has been there the most often of the Bulldogs, 51 out of 77 for the season. 24 more attempts at the line than any other Bulldog this year. For 2, Harvey, the offensive rebound. Out to Smith.
Excellent ball movement this possession from the Dogs.
Reichert's 3 off the mark, out of bounds, and it is Ottawa basketball.
It's quickly becoming Isabel Harvey's specialty is grabbing those offensive rebounds off, especially missed free throws, but all around she's becoming a very, very good rebounder.
And you look at her line since really that Wellsville tournament. She had 8 rebounds against Hayden, had 9 against Wellsville, 11 against Prairie View, already with 4 tonight. She has really become an excellent rebounder for Baldwin. Count that basket for Evans. Got it off the glass high off that window. Banked it in, draws the foul as well. And the foul is the 3rd on Isabel Harvey. So that could be a factor moving forward, as Harvey has picked up a 3rd and a 3-point chance coming up for Evans.
That's tough. You hate to lose Harvey for probably the rest of the first half, I would assume. We'll see what happens. Carly Toot coming in, though. She's been solid off the bench all year.
Evans completes the 3-point play. It's a 2-point game now, 13-11 with 4:52 remaining in the first half. Neufeld gets around Richards off the dribble, but then from behind, Marissa Richards blocks it out of bounds. Baseline inbound for Baldwin. Reichert spins to her left and banks it off the window and in.
I wish I had a percentage for how often Baldwin converts on those tries on baseline inbounds plays. That'd be pretty high.
Ficken, nice shot fake and a drive and a finish. Good use of the shot fake by Sophia Ficken to give herself an easy look. Bailey Smith brings it up against the pressure, out to Riley Smith, unguarded, but missed the 3. Rebounded by Richards.
Might have been one of those that she was a little too wide open.
You really think hard about it when you're like, okay, I've got to make this. Nobody's guarding me, and you overthink it. Block underneath, foul on Smith. Well, Bailey's first with 3:51. Oh, they called it on Riley Smith, actually. I thought it looked like Bailey Smith was the player underneath of Richards there, but instead of Bailey's first, it's Riley's first. Richards at the line for 2. Lang and Frost back in for Baldwin. Free throw by Richards off the heel, and it's Lang who collects it for Baldwin. Might be a night where they need Emma Kate Lang to put up some big rebounding numbers now, with Harvey on the bench with 3 fouls.
Yeah, she's been excellent rebounding the basketball all year. Good defensively as well.
Frost wanted to go inside to Lang there, but Richards, good defense, steals the entry pass. Back comes Ottawa, down by 2 with 3:20 to play in the half. Key ball from underneath, off the side of the iron, and there's Lang with a rebound.
Great defense from Toot, moving her feet, cutting off that baseline.
Baldwin looking to extend a 2-point lead here in the half court. This time they successfully get it inside to Lang. Can't finish it. Evans the rebound for Ottawa.
It's all right, though. I like when Lang attacks immediately right off the catch down low when she gets position.
Richards from the elbow. Rattles in. And we are tied yet again. 3 ties to go along with 4 lead changes in this first half. And it's been a very competitive back and forth game. 4 points has been the largest separation. Lang dribbled that one off her foot. Try to make her move. Nichols the other way. A blocking foul this time. It is Bailey Smith. And Foster Nichols will head to the free throw line for Ottawa. Cyclones have left some points out there at the line so far. They are just 3 of 9. Another miss there from Nichols, who's 1 for 3 now as Neufeld and Riker check back in for Baldwin. Brooklyn Hadel re-enters the Ottawa lineup. Nichols to give Ottawa the lead. And does. Nichols will check out. In comes Molly McGrath. 16-15 Ottawa advantage. 2:24 to go, second quarter. Smith working for the high post. Around it comes to Neufeld. Carney's 3 in and out. McGrath the rebound. Throws it away on the outlet, and Riley Smith unable to capitalize off the turnover.
It's the second time Smith stealing one of those outlet passes.
Hadel with the drive and a finish. Timeout Baldwin. It's a 7-0 run for Ottawa. And the Cyclones have taken their largest lead of the night at 18-15 with just 1 minute and 46 seconds to go until halftime. The Farm Bureau Financial Services halftime show coming up in moments. Also want to tell you about our friends at Rice Precision Manufacturing, fast-growing family-owned company in Baldwin City that's actively looking to fill positions for skilled CNC machinists and CNC operators. Excellent pay, competitive benefit packages, a climate-controlled work environment, and a friendly support staff that's dedicated to the betterment of their employees. Send an email to jobs@riceprecision.com to inquire about current openings and how you might be a fit for their team. 1:46 to go, first half. 3-point Ottawa lead. Baldwin to inbound against the full court pressure that Ottawa has played all game long. Baldwin's done a pretty decent job combating that pressure as Neufeld attacks and count the basket for Carly. And Neufeld doing it all that time. Brought it up the floor, went right at him, and has a chance to tie it at the free throw line for the old 3-point play.
That was a really nice move from Carly there. Coming out, cutting off the 3-point line from her, so just drive it into the lane, a little floater.
And Neufeld does complete the 3-point play at the line, and we're tied yet again. 18 all with 1.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Working off the Keebaugh screen. Ficken gives it back to Keebaugh. Out it goes to Evans. Quickly up top to Hadel. Ficken from 8 feet out, all the way around a couple of times and through. 1:06 to go in the half. Baldwin back down by 2. Frost straight away. You betcha. Aaron Frost puts Baldwin back in front. 40 seconds to play in the half. Knocked free by Toot. Evans got it back. Feeds Ficken. Some contact at the paint. They play on. And it's grabbed by Keebaugh, who then ends up falling on the floor. And one official had a jump ball. The other has a travel. And they're going to rule it a travel on Ella Keebaugh. A break for Baldwin. They get the ball with 31 seconds. Either way, I guess Baldwin was going to get it, whether they gave it to him on the arrow or on the travel. And Baldwin with the ball, 31 seconds to go, leading by 1. They can avoid a turnover here in these final 25 seconds. Baldwin looks like they'll take a halftime lead. 5-2 this year when leading at the half. High post to Reichert. Up top now to Frost, just hit from there. This one won't go though. A battle over the board. Lost it out of bounds as the clock expires, and that ends the half. So it is a 1-point halftime lead for Baldwin after a 4-tie, 6-lead change half. And it's 21-20, Baldwin on top of Ottawa at the break. We'll take a timeout. When we come back, it's the Farm Bureau Financial Services halftime show coming up here on Baldwin Sports Live.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face-to-face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it. With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome in to the Farm Bureau Financial Services halftime show, brought to you by your Baldwin City Farm Bureau agent Kelly Neufeld, there to help you protect what matters most. That's Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting. See how Kelly and his team can help you achieve your financial goals, both present and future. We are at the half in a tight one here, 21-20. Baldwin with a 1-point lead over their rival, the Ottawa Cyclones. Ottawa has not won here in Baldwin since 2012. They ended an overall 12-game losing streak to Baldwin with a 12-point win back on January 11th in Ottawa. So Baldwin trying to reverse that result here tonight, and it really couldn't have been any closer in that first half. We had 4 ties and 6 lead changes. Baldwin, their largest lead was 5, and Ottawa's largest lead was 3. So it was competitive throughout. It looked like a mirror image. Both the stats are kind of mirror images in that first half, and the style, as you mentioned, was kind of a mirror image there. And what we have is a very close game when kind of that range where we expected this game to be around that 40-point mark. When it's all said and done, we're halfway to that mark. We're halfway through the ball game, so kind of what we expected so far. Should be a good second half on tap.
Yeah, both teams holding true to what their averages are scoring-wise and over the course of the first half. But, yeah, like you mentioned, pretty evenly matched. One of the most evenly matched games I've seen this year from the girls of Baldwin. But girls, I thought, did a really good job of handling the pressure in the first half. Didn't turn it over too much, and themselves, they played pretty good defense against against Ottawa, and didn't let them get anything easy. But Ottawa's been doing a pretty good job on their end of the floor, trying to get to the basket and getting some girls in foul trouble. Harvey's got 3 fouls, so that'll be something to watch out for in the second half. But overall, I thought it was a really good half from both teams, and it was some pretty good basketball overall.
And I don't think it's an accident that Ottawa is once again getting to the free throw line. They got to the line 31 times against Baldwin in the first matchup, so they're a team that clearly wants to attack the basket. They don't settle for a bunch of three-point shots, and it cost the Bulldogs the first time around with 31 free throws being shot against them. And so far tonight, the good news is they've only made 3 of 10 free throws in that first half, but perhaps more impactful, as you mentioned, is the 3 fouls now on Isabel Harvey. She picked up that third with 4:34 to go in the second quarter, and that was also the exact same time that Ottawa went on a 7-0 run after Harvey had to come out of the game with those 3 personal fouls. Now, Baldwin did recover there in the last 90 seconds, outscored Ottawa during that stretch 6-2 to get back in the lead after giving up their 4-point lead on that 7-0 Ottawa run. But that certainly played a factor when she had to go to the bench, and we'll see if she starts the second half. She could with 3 fouls. There's no reason that she couldn't start the second half, but I don't know. They may opt to try and keep her on the bench and buy a few more minutes before they put her back in there. But whenever Harvey does come back into this ball game, you can bet Ottawa's going to make a concerted effort to go at her and try to get her tagged with another personal foul and get her once again on the bench.
Yeah, 100%. She's lately been one of the leaders for the Bulldogs, so if Ottawa is being their best interest to attack her, so she's going to have to be smart and play good defense without fouling, and she knows that. She's been good at that all year. She hasn't been in too much foul trouble, but she's been one of the people contributing to the good rebounding, I thought, in the first half. I don't have the numbers, but I would say, if I venture to guess, we probably out-rebounded them in the first half, so it was a pretty good half on the boards, so hopefully we can keep that going in the second half and offensively get a little more flow and rhythm going in the half-court offense.
Well, you venture correctly, but barely. 18-17 advantage first half for Baldwin, so by a 1-board advantage. Both teams have scored 3 points at the free throw line. Baldwin's done it on 3 fewer attempts, but 6 turnovers for Baldwin, 7 turnovers for Ottawa. It is about as even as you can get when you look at the numbers in that first half, and the scoreboard reflects it as it is 21-20 here at the break. It's a 1-point Baldwin lead on top of Ottawa. We'll run down the rest of those first half numbers for you when we come back. You're watching the Farm Bureau Financial Services halftime show. Again, 21-20, Baldwin leading Ottawa. Right back after this word from Farm Bureau Financial Services.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face-to-face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
So let's take a look at those first half numbers for you in a 21-20 ball game here on the Farm Bureau Financial Services halftime show. Ottawa's leading scorer in the first half, Brooklyn Hadel. 6 points from Brooklyn, 4 points from Sophia Ficken, 5 points from Kirsten Evans, and 3 points from Marissa Richards, and 2 from Foster Nichols. Leading rebounder for Ottawa in that first half was Sophia Ficken. She pulled down 5 boards. Emery Kiba has 3 and a pair of rebounds from Hadel, Evans, and McGrath. And nobody with more than 1 assist in that first half for Ottawa. For Baldwin, top scorer in the half was both Carly Neufeld and Riley Smith. They're each halfway to their season average of 12 points as they both scored 6 in that first half. Smith doing it on a pair of threes. Neufeld doing it on one conventional three and one old-fashioned three-point play. Rest of the scoring numbers for the Bulldogs: Maren Frost with 3, Alyssa Reichard with 4, and Isabel Harvey with 2. On the glass, it was Harvey that led the Bulldogs with 4 first-half boards, but again did not play the final 4.5 minutes of the half after picking up a third personal foul. And in the assist column again, like Ottawa, actually, I beg your pardon, Harvey also with the team-high 2 assists in that first half, and those mostly came off of the offensive rebounds. 3 of those 4 boards for Harvey were offensive rebounds. Maren Frost, Carly Neufeld each with 2 boards, Riley Smith as well, and Emma Kate Lang off the bench with 3 first-half rebounds for Baldwin. A 1 rebounding advantage, a 1 board advantage for Baldwin overall in that first half. Again, the turnovers almost dead even. Ottawa with 1 extra turnover in that first half. Baldwin 3 of 7 at the line. Ottawa 3 out of 10 at the free throw line. No 3-pointers for Ottawa. Baldwin knocked down 4 trays in the first half. And overall, it is a 1-point game here at the break, with Baldwin leading Ottawa 21-20. 2 more games to go this year in the regular season for Baldwin. They will be on the road for both of them next week. Tuesday at Eudora, who is 16-1 on the year. Thursday on the road at 8-9 Bonner Springs, and then they'll figure out their assignment for the postseason, which begins a week from this coming Tuesday. So this is the home finale of the year. A 3-girl senior class for Baldwin playing their final game here in Baldwin with Emily Taylor, Riley Smith, and Isabel Harvey. And they've got 1 half to go to try to send their way out on a victory note here at home. The halftime show is brought to you by Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. If you're looking for personal service from a local agent with a great company, then Kelly Neufeld is your guy. Give them a call at 785-594-1055. They're proud supporters of the Baldwin Bulldogs down at Farm Bureau Financial Services, and they love to support you in your financial future as well. Go see what I mean. They've got you covered, whether it's insurance, investment, wealth management needs. It's Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it. Second half starts next. You're watching Bulldog basketball on Baldwin Sports Live. It's 21-20. Baldwin leads Ottawa at the half.
At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages, from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health.
Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide, or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes, offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance, and a low 5-to-1 patient-to-caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomes.com/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end, with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
So, what is love? Love is being independent. Love is dancing. At Shriners Hospital for Children, love is a new smile.
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, love is caring for a child regardless of the family's ability to pay. Learn how you can send your love to the rescue at lovetotherescue.org.
Hey, great party. Oh, thanks. Here you go. 1 hamburger, medium well. This is well done. No. That's medium well. What? Are you calling me a liar? This thing is practically burned. That's it. You're not gonna come to my house and tell me how to cook a hamburger.
You wouldn't do it there.
Gotta be crazy.
So don't do it here. Sportsmanship. It's up to you.
Welcome back to Baldwin City, Kansas tonight. It is cold and snowy outdoors, but it's rocking indoors here. They got the, I'm not going to say new, I don't think it's a permanent setup sound system here, but it's new for right now anyway. They brought in for a night where there's going to be lots of PAing being done with the senior night and the winter royalty, and they got a rocking inside the doghouse tonight.
Yeah, I tell you how much it works well.
Basketball's been pretty good so far as well. We have a close one here, 21-20. Baldwin on top as we get set to start this second half. And what gives here in the second half of basketball is going to decide this one.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to find out, but offensively, defensively, both ends of the floor, it's been so evenly matched almost. You went up and down the statistics there at halftime. Pretty much right on even, both teams. So see what the break is for either team this second half. If I had to guess, it's probably going to be rebounding, free throw shooting, and turnovers. Those are always the three coach speak terms that if you can win those three battles, you're probably going to win the game.
And they were all practically dead even in the first half. Neufeld, Frost, Smith, Harvey, and Reichard for the Bulldogs to start the half. Keebaugh, Ficken, Hadel, Evans, and Nichols out there for Ottawa. And again, Harvey has 3 fouls for Baldwin, so that's something to keep an eye on. She went out with about 4.5 minutes to go in the first half with her third. Here's Neufeld from the left point. Strong on the 3, and the first rebound of the half is secured by Sophia Ficken, who's pulled down a half dozen boards now to lead all players in this game.
You got to think that shot's going to start dropping for Neufeld, though. Good shooters got to continue to shoot the ball when you're open.
Made 2 shots in the first half after a tough game on Tuesday at Prairie View, and here's a turnover forced by Baldwin. The Bulldogs capitalize. Smith leaves it outside to Frost, who's all alone. The three-pointer's on the way, but it rattles out. Evans boards it for Ottawa. Evans from underneath, not there for her. Frost able to keep it alive. Baldwin has it coming back the other way. Long pass up to Harvey, and Izzy stumbled a little bit as she caught it, and the official deems it a travel.
Kind of the same start to the second half as the first half. Had a little bit of helter-skelter, turning the ball over back and forth. See if Baldwin can settle in a little bit here, build a lead.
Two teams know each other very well, play twice a year every year as Ficken misses from underneath, and Reichard boards it for Baldwin. Reichard all the way in from the left side, makes it 23-20 Baldwin.
It's a part of the game from Reichard I really like. She can grab the rebound on one end and then just lead the break, go coast to coast all the way to the other end.
We've seen so much of Alyssa this year. She has started every game other than tonight being senior night, and she's only a sophomore. So there is still lots of potential to tap into with Alyssa Reichard. On the year, averaging 6.5 points and 3.5 rebounds a game.
That's very exciting when you start thinking about the future. This girls' team, it's very exciting. Like you mentioned, only 3 seniors, and they've contributed mightily. But when you look forward, a lot of young players that are just going to continue getting better.
The foul was called on Carly Neufeld, and the free throws knocked down for Ottawa. 23-22. Frost out of the corner, can't hit the 3, and it goes back over to Ottawa. Baldwin with a little full court pressure as well. That's been the style for both teams. It's a 1-point Baldwin lead right now. Contact inside. A no call, and now the foul on Frost. on the second chance try by Hadel. Marin picks up her second. So they initially had called the foul on the wrong player, but they get it corrected, and it's correctly called on Frost. A couple of free throws for Hadel. First trip to the line for her tonight. Had 6 points to lead the scoring in the first half for Ottawa. Harvey the rebound. Another couple of misses makes the Cyclones 5 out of 14 at the free throw line. Harvey working down on the block. Neufeld drives at her. Finds Smith in the corner. Good quick kick out that time to set up Reichard. In and out on the three-point try. Harvey, an aggressive play on the ball despite the 3 fouls, and she wins another possession for Baldwin. And Frost takes full advantage of the second chance opportunity as she buries a 3, and it's 26-22 Baldwin.
So I give Izzy Harvey a little basketball assist there. It's not an actual assist, but she made that play, got hustled, got the offensive rebound. Ends up in the hands of Frost there, wide open 3.
A 4-point Baldwin lead as Ottawa finds Keebaugh, who is calling for it down on the backside. And Keebaugh gets it and delivers with 4:55 to play in a half. It's a 2-point game.
Just like that, every time you feel like Baldwin's starting to get some momentum going, Ottawa answers on the other end.
Reichard earns a trip to the line. That time attacks with the right hand. A natural lefty. Gets inside. It draws the contact on Sophia Ficken, who picks up her second foul. And a couple of free throws coming up for Reichard, who is 2 for 2 in the game. 42% on the year at the stripe. Right on her number on the year. Came in averaging 6.5. She has 7 now with that free throw. Marissa Richards checks back in for Ottawa. So on 5 fewer attempts at the line tonight, Baldwin has scored the same amount of points, 5, as Ottawa at the line. And it's helped Baldwin to a 4-point lead. They've led by as many as 5 in this game. Ottawa has led by as many as 3, and now they turn it over for the 9th time. Smith with a steal. Second turnover of this second half. Here comes Riley. And a timeout, Baldwin. With 4:23 to go in the third. We'll take a quick break with them. 28-24, Bulldogs with the lead and the ball when we come back here on Baldwin Sports Live.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
.423 to go, third quarter. Just as the first quarter had, we have got a back and forth battle going in the second half. Well, the first half did. I said first quarter, but you know what I meant. You've been with us all night long. You've seen it. It's been no real advantage either way. And nobody has been able to pull away to any type of a lead. We've only had one real decent run in this game. That was a 7-0 run by Ottawa that took the Cyclones from 4 down to 3 up midway through the second quarter. But Ball's been able to respond after that and retake the lead by the half. Frost out of the corner, can't hit the 3. And Ottawa has it back down 4 with a little more than 4 to go in the third quarter. Ottawa sticking around despite the fact that they have been outscored by 15 from beyond the three-point line tonight. 5 trays for Baldwin, none for Ottawa. Harvey collects her 7th rebound of the night with that board, and now wants 3 on the other side, but it's way off the mark. Frost an offensive rebound. Weaves her way back inside and lays it in with the left hand. Another second chance bucket for the Bulldogs. And it's a 6-point Baldwin lead, their largest of the game. Hadel hit on the arm as she drives in, and that will put her at the line. A foul is going to be charged to Marin Frost, her 3rd.
That's tough picking up a 3rd for Frost. She's played really well, I've thought, since Neufeld's kind of been struggling with her shot a little bit. Frost has picked up a little bit of the scoring on the offensive end.
Another miss at the line. Frost with 8 in this game, with 5 of them coming in this 3rd quarter. She checks out. Bailey Smith in. Ella Kiba returns for Ottawa. Oh for 4 now in the game at the line for Hadel. Lead stays 6 for Baldwin. Neufeld works off the Reichard screen. Now Smith drives, kicks it back out to Alyssa. Riley down the right lane line, fouled by Evans. Her 2nd, team 2nd. Foster Nichols back in for Ottawa. Smith to inbound. Neufeld off the dribble. Knocks down a tray.
Yet again, another baseline inbounds play that they convert.
It's a 7-0 run now for Baldwin, and the Bulldogs lead by 9, 33-24. Timeout Ottawa. We're back in a moment here on Baldwin Sports Live.
Unbeatable service from a company you can trust. There's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
2:50 to go, 3rd quarter. Baldwin has opened up a 9-point lead thanks to some timely second chance buckets and some free throw woes from Ottawa, as the Cyclones have had opportunities to end this run at the free throw line, but here in the 3rd quarter, Ottawa 2 out of 6 at the free throw line. Baldwin's knocked down a couple of three-pointers and have had a couple of second chance opportunities that they've been successful on. So it's a 9-point Baldwin lead. Kiba to Kiba. Skipped across to Ficken. Working against Harvey, doing a good job staying straight up, did Isabel, and comes down with the 8th rebound. Reichard outside to Smith. Shot fake and the drive, and gets hit on the arm by Nichols. So Foster Nichols picks up her 2nd personal. 2 shots coming up for Riley Smith to try to make this a double-digit lead for Baldwin with 2:23 to go in the 3rd. Brooklyn Hadel checks back in for Ottawa. Smith has indeed made it a 10-point lead now. 3.5 minute, or a 2.5 minute scoring drought for Ottawa has resulted in now a 9-0 run by Baldwin.
It'd be nice to finish out this 3rd quarter strong, last 2+ minutes, and go into that 4th quarter with a little bit bigger lead.
Nobody led by more than 5 through the first 2.5 quarters of this game as Harvey makes that a one-and-done trip on the Keybaugh miss. 9 boards again tonight from Izzy. Reichert inside. Lost it off her foot or the opponent's foot. It's off of Reichert's foot. But that's only the 8th turnover tonight for Baldwin. So despite being full court pressed pretty much the entire night, they have done a pretty good job of taking care of the basketball. Three minutes now without scoring for Ottawa as Hadel drives in. Out of control layup missed, and Neufeld rebounds it. Numbers for Baldwin the other way. Smith from the corner lets it fly. Can't get the bounce. Harvey battling on the glass, and a tie-up between Harvey and Keybaugh. Jump ball will give it to Ottawa.
I love the toughness from Isabel Harvey. She's willing to tussle with anybody for a rebound.
And she has, to this point, successfully played the entire quarter with 3 fouls, and it hasn't negated her ability on the glass. She's pulled down 5 rebounds in this quarter, playing with 3 fouls. Don't pick one up here. Ooh, there is the foul. Let's see, is it on Harvey or Reichert? It's on Harvey, so there's the 4th with 1:19 left in the 3rd. So I spoke too soon.
Yeah. Still a good effort, though, playing about 6.5 minutes. Really solid play, not fouling. She's got to be really smart now. We'll see if they take her out for the last 1:19 of this 3rd quarter.
Another miss for Hadel, who's now 0 for 5 at the line. Harvey does come out, but I would say the task completed there by Harvey is she does pick up that 4th, but she has helped Baldwin push the lead up to double digits with her rebounding prowess down there, making everything one and done for Ottawa. So some big minutes, and even with the 4th foul, may have done enough damage there to help Baldwin secure a victory. They're a long way to go in this one, but now in much better position. Neufeld in the corner, trying to create some space to give her a look at a 3. She's hit twice from downtown tonight. In fact, she, Frost, and Smith have all hit twice from downtown. Knocked out of Reichert's hands. It stays with Baldwin. 50 seconds to play in the period. Reichert, there's that spin move to her left again. And I don't know whether the fact that she's a lefty just catches teams off guard sometimes. They don't hit the scouting report hard on that left spin move, but she goes to that, and it seems like quite often it results in points.
Yeah, she's really good at that move, and she's got a little counter off that too that she can use with the right hand every now and then to keep teams honest.
It's a 12-point lead with 10 seconds left in the quarter for Baldwin. Hadel dumps it inside to Evans. Follow away with the left hand, misses. Smith the rebound. And check it from half court, got it off in time and almost had the angle, but Baldwin with a great 3rd quarter. They outscore Ottawa 16-5 in the 3rd quarter and now lead by a dozen as we go to the 4th here on Baldwin Sports Live.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family. (37-25) Baldwin as we start the 4th quarter.
A 16-5 advantage in that third period for Baldwin has opened up a 12-point lead now. Izzy Harvey starts the fourth quarter on the bench with 4 fouls. Carly Toot in her spot on the lineup. Frost, Smith, Neufeld, and Reichert round out the Bulldog lineup. Kebaugh, Hadel, Ficken, Evans, and Nichols, the starting 5 out there for Ottawa. From the right wing, nothing but net for Carly Neufeld.
That was a really, really good possession that time for Baldwin offensively. Just worked the ball around, was patient, able to work it to Neufeld. Good to see her knocking one down, getting off the snide a little bit.
A game-high 12 points for Carly Neufeld as Reichert is called for the block on the drive by Nichols. And it will put Foster Nichols at the free throw line. She is 4 out of 6 in this game. It's the second foul on Reichert, but this has been an area of concern tonight for Ottawa. 6 out of 18 at the line in this game, and another miss to add to that.
That's been the biggest downfall of the Cyclones, really. Can't leave that many points at the line.
It's contributed anyway to putting them in a 15-point hole now. Another 0 for 2 trip. 6 for 20 in the game. Baldwin trying to close out a victory here on senior night. Frost is fouled. Baldwin, on the other hand, has done their part of the line, going 7 of 11 at the free throw line. So despite attempting 9 fewer, they've made 1 more than Ottawa in this game. That is not a recipe for success when you're on the Ottawa side of that equation. There's the 3rd foul on Nichols, and there's Frost knocking down another free throw for Baldwin.
Yeah, I mean, it's something simple, and hear us talk about it a lot, but that free throw battle can really sway things. Call them free throws for a reason. They should be easy, free.
And they are in this case for Frost. She joins Neufeld in double figures tonight with 10. Neufeld has 12 to lead the Bulldogs. And Baldwin all of a sudden up by 17 in a game that saw no separation. That's a walk. Saw no separation in the first half. Baldwin has really taken control in this second half. And they are currently on a 16-1 run, going back to the 4:48 mark of the third quarter.
Ottawa's been absolutely shut down on their offensive end of the floor. It's a struggle to even get scoring opportunities, let alone score.
See if they can get one here off the steal. Hadel takes that pass from Smith, and they nearly gave it back. There's a lot of traffic that Kebaugh tried to throw that pass through. It's knocked out of bounds by Baldwin.
Just the activity from the Bulldog defense. 4 quarters is nonstop. It's incredible, the stamina of these girls.
Nichols draws another foul. Neufeld looked like she may have had a hand on her hip, but they're going to call it on Carly Toot. Okay, I thought it was either going to be Neufeld or Reichert, but that's all right. They probably better off with Toot, only her second. It would have been the 3rd for either of the other 2. Nichols is able to hit that time at the line. She has 6 points in this game now, Foster Nichols. They've all come at the free throw line. She's 6 out of 10. She had 14 in the first matchup, which was the team high for Ottawa. Neufeld driving, stops at the baseline. Rattles off, backside board Hadel. Little give and go action underneath to Evans, unable to finish it. Frost the rebound. Smith. Neufeld on the putback try. Looked like it kind of got knocked out of her hand by Evans on the way up. Contact there as Evans kind of gets undercut by Carly Toot. That'll be Carly's 3rd. Evans will head to the free throw line. Evans at the line to try to chip away at the deficit, does with the first. Now Isabel Harvey checks back in for Baldwin.
That'd be kind of the one thing you got to be careful of is if you continue putting them at the line and they start making them, they can, like you said, chip away at this thing and get back into it.
And they have now made their last 4. They make this 42-29. Still a ways to go, 5:40.
Baldwin just has to stay aggressive on the offensive end. Be a little more patient now, use a little bit more clock, but don't want to fall into the trap of just wasting time.
Cross 3, not there for her. Hadel the rebound. Quickly up to Nichols. She attacks but misses, and a strong rebound by Kiba. And a backhand tap out to Hadel. Good play there by Kiba. Across to Ficken, floats it up, no good. Neufeld the rebound. Carly pushes it up, numbers for Baldwin. Gets it up to Reichert, has Smith on the backside and does get it into her, but now the defense is back there. Thrown out of bounds as it goes through Harvey's hands. Richards checks back in for Ottawa. .451 to play, fourth quarter. It's a 13-point Baldwin lead. Baldwin led by 1 at halftime. Have not won 3 in a row this year. They can do that tonight. Offensive foul called on Sophia Ficken, and she kind of hooked the defender, trying to spin around her there.
That was a good call. You can't wrap your off arm around the defender and try to hook them, get the advantage. It's a good call.
Result in the 11th turnover of the game for Ottawa. Now Baldwin takes a timeout with 4:36 left to go in the fourth. We're back in a moment. You're watching Bulldog basketball on Baldwin Sports Live.
Baldwin State Bank, we love being part of the community we serve. Our roots run deep in Baldwin City, and our commitment runs deeper. Whether it's that dream house you can't wait to call home, or the trust of your personal finances, both present and future, we're here to serve you, our customers, our neighbors. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs for more than 100 years and counting. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
.436 to play, fourth quarter. Baldwin on top of Ottawa, 42-29. Bulldogs haven't lost at home to Ottawa since 2012. And they, at this point in time, don't look like they have any plans for that changing tonight. Senior night for the Bulldogs. Close, competitive game for the first half. Baldwin has taken control in this second half thanks to a 16-1 run. Harvey drags the pivot foot, commits the Bulldogs' 11th turnover.
See, Ottawa's kind of changed things up a little bit defensively. Went into a zone defense instead of that man-to-man, trying to turn over Baldwin a little bit more, get back into this.
Deep position there for Ficken. And Hadel able to feed it inside to her. Lays it up and in, and now it's an 11-point game as that's 6 in a row scored by Ottawa.
See, Ottawa's quietly kind of taking the momentum for themselves. So Baldwin has continued to be aggressive offensively, like I mentioned.
You talked about that change to the zone defense, which is, almost one of those opposite of what you'd expect. A team trailing in the fourth quarter, trying to come back to switch out of a pressing man and into a zone, but it has seemed to work for them to this point. But you wonder how long they can do that if Baldwin is patient enough to just dribble around. Foul committed by Kiba, her second.
Exactly, that was a really good possession that time, doing just that, being patient, working it around, eventually getting a foul call, send one of your better free throw shooters to the line, Riley Smith.
That was the 7th team foul, I guess. The scoreboard shows 6. I only had it as 6 as well. Now Baldwin has committed 7, so I wonder if they didn't get that confused and see 7 fouls up there on the Baldwin side and thought it was 1-1. So now it'll be a sideline inbound. Next foul will put the Bulldogs on the line, though.
That was a nice try from Riley. Try to get
why not?
A couple free throws.
Although you actually might be better off here just dribbling out some more clock.
Yeah, probably. Just got Got to be careful not to turn over. You see that point man in the zones trying to jump those passes, try to get some deflections.
And, of course, Ottawa has nothing to lose at this point as far as aggressiveness, so they aren't afraid to commit a foul, which means you got to really be strong with the basketball. Knocked away from Riley, and they are letting them play out there, so Baldwin has to be a little extra secure with things here. Knocked out of Neufeld's hands. It goes out of bounds, but it does stay with Baldwin. 3:04 to go in the fourth quarter. So they've taken another 30 seconds off the clock since that last foul. Tough spot to inbound from. They do get it into Harvey. Back out it comes to Frost.
Just thought about the three there. She was open.
Instead, they'll wind more clock. Now Ottawa switching back out into the man, and there's the foul that will put Reichert at the line. It's on Ficken. That's her fourth. And the seventh team foul, so a 1-and-1 for Alyssa Reichert. Well, you look at the box or the stat sheet, and you'd say, oh, good player to foul. She's only 42% of the year, but tonight she's 4 for 4. So there's the front end of the 1-and-1 for Reichert. Free throw is missed and rebounded by Ottawa, so a stop for the Cyclones. They're down by 11 with 2.5 to go.
As long as you do your work on this end of the floor, you're going to win this game, though.
Hadel's 3 misses and a strong rebound by Smith. Just trying to take care of the basketball now. See how long Ottawa goes before they commit the foul. Can't imagine they'll let it get, I mean, you're talking an 11-point game here, so unless you're just willing to play it out, which I can't imagine they would be, I don't think you can wait a whole lot longer before you start committing those fouls. Timeout taken by Baldwin. And that leaves the Bulldogs with one more timeout. It's a full timeout, so we'll step aside. Be back in a moment here on Baldwin Sports Live.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face-to-face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
A minute 55 left to play in the fourth quarter. Baldwin on top 42-31 over Ottawa. I don't know what your feeling is, Ryan, but I think, to me, this is an area that's one of the, across the board, every team, I feel like, is one of the most misused elements of close games in high school basketball is I would start fouling with near 3 minutes left in a game.
Absolutely.
Because typically speaking, teams aren't that great of free throw shooting teams. And, you know, Baldwin, a 58%, 56% shooting team of the year at the line. And with no shot clock, I think too many times the traditional thought is Evans gets the steal and the layup. You watch so much, you know, college ball or pro ball, and in that case it makes sense to wait because the shot clock means you're going to get so many possessions out of it. High school basketball, they can literally dribble off 2 minutes of the clock.
Yeah.
A lot of possessions you leave out there.
No, I agree with you, and that's why anybody that complains about not having a shot clock or anything is like, well, you can make the option. You can start fouling. Obviously, you don't want to foul everybody out, but, yeah, I don't know. I'm with you, especially a team, if you're just honest about yourself, like Baldwin, that this year hasn't been that great shooting free throws. You'd think they'd start fouling sooner, but got a minute and a half to go here, and now they are.
So Harvey goes to the line here for a 1-and-1 and does make the first. Yeah, if I'm down by anything in the fourth quarter in a high school basketball game, I think I'm Yeah, you're right. There's certain limitation because you only have so many people that can. I mean, eventually you can't foul everybody out, but you can. You look up and down the lineup. I mean, you can give a lot of fouls before you're going to foul out your team. As Harvey does knock down both, and so to her credit, obviously that takes that away. But worst case scenario, you end up losing anyway, right? As Evans ends up with another runner that drops. It's a 9-point game with a minute 11 to go, or minute 16 to go.
Once again, Baldwin's just done such a good job against that press, working together to break it. It's been impressive.
Nichols commits the foul. That's her fourth, so to the line for another one, and one goes Neufeld.
I think what'd you say, they got 11 or 12 turnovers, Baldwin, in this
11,
game,
yep.
So that's been excellent. It's great work against a team that likes to pressure you like Ottawa.
So Baldwin doing a great job here at the line now. They have knocked down 3 in a row in a 1-on-1 situation. Evans the rebound after that miss. Out of the corner, Hadel, 3-pointers missing and rebounded by Neufeld. And an immediate foul with 1:01 to go. So now it will be 2 shots for Baldwin, as that is foul number 10 on Ottawa.
It's going to be a frustrating game from the Ottawa perspective, I would assume. They've played pretty well, but when you miss as many free throws as they did and turn the ball over, not going to win a lot of basketball games. Doesn't help that they didn't make any shots from the outside either.
Yeah, they haven't made a single 3 in this game. And it's one thing if your opponent only makes 1 or 2, you don't lose a whole lot of points there. But on the other side, Baldwin's made 7 threes. So that's a 21-point advantage for Baldwin from beyond the 3-point line. A couple of misses from Neufeld. Keyball looking for that first 3 for Ottawa. Reichert boards the miss and fouled by Hadel. So now Reichert will get 2 attempts with 49 seconds to go. Third foul on Brooklyn Hadel. Still have a whole other game to go tonight, along with senior night festivities and the homecoming or the winter royalty festivities as well. It'll be senior night recognition between games. We'll carry that for you here on Baldwin Sports Live as Reichert hits 1 out of 2. An 11-point Baldwin lead. And a foul on the other end against Baldwin. Puts Ottawa at the line with 41 seconds left. If that's on Harvey or Reichert, let's see. It is on Reichert, so it's Alyssa's third. 18 foul, 2 shots though here for Sophia Ficken. Her first trip to the line tonight, 6 points, 10 rebounds for Ficken tonight.
It's always good to win on senior night, though. It's be a night that Smith, Harvey, and Taylor will never forget.
And even better when it comes against a rival.
Absolutely.
Missed the second free throw, but an offensive rebound keeps the possession alive. And another foul on Baldwin, so more free throws for Ottawa. And this one's on Neufeld. That's Carly's second. It's Ficken once again to the stripe. This time for a 1-and-1. Front end is up and good. Second free throw makes this an 8-point game. Long inbound to Harvey, brings it across the timeline, finds Smith, and they foul her with 29 seconds left. Well, Harvey, a chance to be the 4th player into double figures for Baldwin in this game with 29 seconds to go, but has to make them both. Halfway there. And there it is. So 10 points from Smith, 10 points from Frost, 11 from Reichert, and 13 from Neufeld tonight. Smith with a board after the Evans missed 3, and it looks like Ottawa will call him off now with under 20 seconds to go and a 10-point Baldwin lead. So the Bulldogs, never mind, not quite yet. Emily Taylor will check back in. So Bob Martin calls a timeout with 11 seconds to go to get his third senior, Emily Taylor, back in on the floor for these final few seconds. And even though it may seem like a little thing right now, Harvey able to stay on the floor as well. She didn't foul out of this game, so she gets to end her senior night game on the floor, not from the bench with 5 fouls.
Absolutely. It's never something that you want to talk about in the future. Be like, yeah, I fouled out of my senior night game. So
all 3 seniors for the Bulldogs out there right now. Taylor, number 33, Smith, number 22, and Harvey, number 21. And they will probably inbound and just hold for these final 11 seconds and pick up their 3rd straight win, get back to 500 at 9-9 on the season, and take down the rival Ottawa Cyclones. 48-38 your final tonight. Baldwin over Ottawa. They climb to 9-9 on the year with their 3rd straight win. Ottawa drops to 8-9 with their 5th straight loss. We'll take a timeout, come back, get you some final numbers and all the senior night happenings coming up right after this as well here on Baldwin Sports Live.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846. Serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
At Baldwin State Bank, we love being part of the community we serve. Our roots run deep in Baldwin City, and our commitment runs deeper. Whether it's that dream house you can't wait to call home, or the trust of your personal finances, both present and future, we're here to serve you, our customers, our neighbors. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs for more than 100 years and counting. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Welcome into the Baldwin Sports Live post-game show for game number 1 of the night, and it is going to be senior recognition time here, so we'll turn it over to that and then get you all the girls' game final numbers following that.
Basketball team. Cheerleading. Senior Charlize Barth, the daughter of Dallas and Terry Barth. Charlize has been a cheerleader for 3 years at BHS, where she has been on the teams and finished with a state championship and a 3rd place finish at the Keisha Game Day Showcase. Charlize has also participated in track for 3 years, FBLA for 2 years, and FCCLA for 1 year. Her favorite part of BHS is getting to know the people around you. After graduation, Charlize will attend Washburn University, where she will be on the cheer team and will study business. She would like to give a huge thank you to Patty Lenning, who helped her develop a love for cheerleading and for also helping her realize to self-advocate in order to make things happen. Our next senior, cheerleader Gracie Bryan. Gracie is the daughter of Jason and Melissa Bryan. Gracie has been a cheerleader for all 4 years of her high school career. She has also participated in band, jazz band, student council, Stand Up for Cancer, National Honor Society, Mardi Gras Diversity Day, Link Crew, and was a wrestling manager. Her favorite part of BHS is the sense of community and the small town feeling. The connection she has made will stick with her forever. After graduation, Gracie plans to attend Mid-American Nazarene University as a member of their cheer team and will major in nursing with a minor in psychology. She would like to give a special thank you to all of her coaches and teammates, especially the ones from this year. She wants to thank them for allowing her to be a leader and for the fact that they have pushed her to do her best. Senior Gracie Brown. Also from cheerleading, Izzy Hoagland, daughter of Rudy and Shannon Hoagland. Izzy has been a cheerleader all 4 years of her BHS career. She was also involved in Stand Up to Cancer, Mardi Gras Diversity Day, and was a wrestling manager. Her favorite part of BHS is the connection between the students and teachers. She loves how students go to teachers for anything, good or bad, school-related or not. After graduation, Izzy is undecided on a school, but plans to major in biology with the hopes of going to medical school. She would like to give a big thank you to her parents for always believing in her and pushing her to reach potential, as well as her cheer coaches and teammates for always being there for her. Senior Izzy Hoagland. Our next cheerleading senior is Madeline Wolfel. Madeline is the daughter of Kara Wolfel and Dave Hendricks. Madeline has been a cheerleader for 3 years. She's also participated in volleyball, Mardi Gras Diversity Day, Stand Up to Cancer, Link, the Spring Play, and was a wrestling manager. Her favorite part of BHS is the personal connections that she has been able to develop over the past 4 years. After graduation, Madeline plans to attend either Baker University or KU, where she will pursue a degree in nursing with future plans to become a pediatric nurse practitioner. She would like to give a special thank you to BHS cheer coach Patty Lenning for always pushing her and never giving up on her. Patty, you inspire me every day, and I am so thankful that you have been my coach for the past 3 years. Cheer senior Madeline Wolfel. Now for our dance team seniors. Ruth Steinschauer. Ruth is the daughter of Jared Steinschauer and Mary Onco. Ruth has been on the dance team for all 4 years of her BHS career. She has also been involved in Scholars Bowl, Environmental Club, Link, Student Council, National Honor Society, and the Avant. Ruth's favorite BHS memory is the team dinners before dance performances. After graduation, Ruth plans to attend a 4-year university, but has not decided which one yet. Senior Ruth Steinschauer. Our next senior is Jade Venable. Jade is the daughter of Joe Bianchi. Jade has been a member of the dance team all 4 years at BHS. She has also participated in concert choir, a cappella group, the fall musical, National Honor Society, Student Council, and Link. Her favorite part of BHS are the connections that she has made with her classmates and teachers. After graduation, Jade plans to attend Washburn University and major in psychology, and will hopefully be a member of the Dancing Blues. Jade would like to give a special thank you to her mom, siblings, coach, teammates, and friends for their endless support throughout the years. Senior Jade Venable. Our next senior belongs to both the dance and girls basketball. Senior Riley Smith. Riley is a daughter of Tess Smith and Kelly Duffy Smith. Riley has played basketball for 4 years and has been on the dance team for 1 year. She's also participated in soccer, cross country, concert choir, a cappella group, track, the fall musical, student council, Link, Mardi Gras Diversity Day, and National Honor Society. Riley's favorite part of BHS is having such a close-knit relationship with all of the students and making such incredible memories, especially at making our home base in the BHS parking lot. After graduation, Riley plans to attend Ottawa University on a presidential scholarship to study biology and play soccer. She wants to give a special thank you to her whole family, but especially to her little sister Bailey for putting up with her and helping her get through so much craziness. Dance and girls basketball senior Riley Smith. Our next senior from girls basketball is Isabel Harvey. Isabel is the daughter of Philip and Kim Harvey. Isabel has been a member of the BHS basketball team for 4 years. She has also participated in track, cross country, National Honor Society, Student Council, Link, journalism, and has been on the trap shooting team. Her favorite part of BHS is her coaches, teammates, and the traditions that she has been a part of. After graduation, Isabel plans to attend the University of Wyoming, where she will be on the track team and major in chemical engineering with a minor in biomedical engineering. Isabel would like to say thank you to her dad for her rugged good looks and to her mom for her athletic prowess. She also wants to say thank you to the late coach Brenda Shawley for literally pulling her out of class one day and telling her to run track. Girls basketball senior Isabel Harvey. Our next basketball senior is Emily Taylor. Emily is the daughter of Kim and Tom Taylor. Emily has been a 4-year member of the BHS basketball team. She has also participated in track, where she is a state medalist in the javelin, Stand Up to Cancer, Art Club, and Mardi Gras Diversity Day. Her favorite part of BHS is the discussions that she has had with Ms. Martin every day. After graduation, Emily plans to attend K-State, where she will be on the rowing team and be a pre-med major. She would like to give a special thank you to her parents for providing her with all of the opportunities to become a better athlete in person. Basketball senior Emily Taylor. Now the seniors for the boys basketball team. First, team manager Jana Landry. Jana is the daughter of Jay and Anna Landry. Jana has been a basketball manager for 1 year. She has also participated in cross country, track and field, the Avant, and Art Club. Jana's favorite part of BHS is the fact that she knows everyone. After graduation, Jana plans to compete in cross country and track at Baker University. She would like to give a special thank you to her parents and all of her friends who have helped her along the way. Next, team manager Abby Patterson. Abby is the daughter of Brian and Michelle Patterson. Abby has been a team manager for the past 2 years. She has also been involved in cross country, track and field, soccer, musical theater, Mardi Gras Diversity Day, choir, band, and Link crew. Her favorite part of BHS is the amazing bond that everyone has, no matter what activities, athletics you are involved in. After graduation, Abby hopes to play soccer at an undecided college, but plans to major in biology. She would like to give a special thank you to her grandparents and her brother Dylan. Senior Abby Patterson. Our next senior is Cole Mahaffey. Cole is the son of Sean and Kristen Mahaffey. Cole has been a 4-year member of the basketball team at BHS. He has also participated in football, golf, and has been on the trap shooting team. Cole's favorite part of BHS is that everyone is friends with each other. After graduation, Cole plans to attend Baker University. He would like to give a special thank you to his parents and friends. Senior Cole Mahaffey. Our next senior is Devin Prather. Devin is the son of Kate and Janelle Fraser. Devin has played basketball for 1 year at BHS, but has been a 4-year member of the BHS boys soccer team. His favorite part of BHS is how close all of the people are and hanging out on the BHS parking lot after games and on the weekends. Devin plans to attend Johnson County Community College, where he hopes to be on their soccer team. Devin would like to give a special thank you to his parents for bringing him into the world, and to Dr. Yu for working with him in the weight room and making him big. Senior Devin Prather. Seniors, we thank you for your leadership that you have provided in the classroom and within all of your chosen activities. We wish you luck in the future, and you will be missed. You will always be a Baldwin Bulldog. As we all know, it's a great day to be a Bulldog. Let's hear it one more time for our seniors. And their parents.
All right, so there we go. It is the senior night recognition there for all the different programs here during winter sports season. So we will take another quick timeout. When we come back, I'll run down some more of those numbers for you for the girls post game. Our final once again in the girls game tonight, 48-38. Baldwin picks up the victory. Those final numbers, and the boys pregame will start as well when we get back after this. You're watching Bulldog Basketball on Baldwin Sports Live.
Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide, or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes. Offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance, and a low 5-to-1 patient to caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomes.com/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha.
At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health. Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered, to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face-to-face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider. Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
Welcome back. We are in Baldwin tonight. It is senior night for the Bulldogs, and the boys on the floor now getting set for their game coming up in a moment. But let's run down some of those final numbers for you from the girls' game. Didn't have a chance to do that prior to the senior night stuff there. So finals 48-38. Baldwin now 9-9 of the year with their third straight win. First three-game win streak of the year for the Bulldogs. Ottawa drops to 8-9 with their fifth straight loss. The Cyclones led tonight by 11 points from Kirsten Evans, 9 points along with 10 rebounds from Sophia Fickin, 7 points and 6 boards from Brooklyn Hadel. Foster Nichols also with 6 tonight, 2 points from Emery Kiba rounded out, and Marissa Richards also rounds out the scoring for Ottawa. For Baldwin, 4 in double figures tonight. Carly Neufeld, 13 led the way, 11 from Alyssa Reichard, and 10 from both Marin Frost and Riley Smith. Frost now back-to-back games in double figures. She had 2 double-figure scoring games in their first 16, and now she's had 2 in back-to-back games here in games 17 and 18 of the year. For Riley Smith, it's her 13th game in double figures. For Carly, her 10th, and for Alyssa Reichert, her 5th game in double figures. Izzy Harvey comes 1 rebound shy of another double-digit rebounding game by my tally anyway. 4 points, 9 boards tonight, and a couple of assists for Isabel Harvey. And that rounds out the scoring. It was those 5 that did all the scoring. The traditional starting 5 for the Bulldogs. Emily Taylor got the start tonight on senior night, but Reichert off of the bench tonight, 11 points and 3 boards, albeit in starters minutes, just technically off the bench. 4 ties, 6 lead changes in this game. That all came in the first half, though. Baldwin led by 1 at halftime. Then in the third quarter, took control by outscoring Ottawa 16-5 in the third, and would hold on to win this one tonight, 48-38 as the final. For the Bulldogs, they'll take their 3-game win streak on the road next week, and they will visit Eudora on Tuesday night. 16-1 Eudora welcomes the Bulldogs on Tuesday night, and then Bonner Springs is the host on Thursday. Bonner Springs 8-9 on the year, and then that will put a bow on the regular season for the Bulldogs with those 2 road games next week. Again, 48-38 your final, and we'll step aside, come back, get you ready for the boys game as Baldwin and Ottawa renew their rivalry. And for Baldwin, they hope it's a new chapter in this rivalry as the Bulldogs have lost 24 straight games to the Ottawa Cyclones. Will it end tonight? They sure hope so. We'll see what happens. We'll talk about the matchup when we come back. You're watching Bulldog Basketball on Baldwin Sports Live.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face-to-face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it. With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
Baldwin and Ottawa coming up here on Baldwin Sports Live. The second match of the year between these two teams. The first one went to the Cyclones. Ottawa winning 54-39 back on January 11th. At the time, it was the Cyclones' first win of the year after an 0-5 start to their season. They have won just twice since and are coming into this game having lost 4 in a row, 3-13 overall on the season for Ottawa. They're 0-6 on the road this season, but that's something that's going to have to change, either that or their long win streak over Baldwin. Both can't survive tonight. They have got 0-6 on the road, but they have won 24 straight over Baldwin. So the Bulldogs hoping that it's the long losing streak that ends and not that 0 on the road this year, as the Bulldogs are now looking to make it 3 straight in the win column. Ryan, they're coming off of 2 of their better offensive performances of the year as well, with 69 points put on the board against Metro Academy and then 66 on Tuesday night against Prairie View, their 2 highest scoring games of the year. And a lot of the reason they've been able to score those many points, a couple of things. One, they're sharing the basketball with 2 games of double-digit assists. They're now 7-2 this year with 9 or more assists. And then they've really been pounding the offensive rebounds and doing a good job creating second-chance opportunities.
Yeah, they've been doing an excellent job on the glass, and they've been doing an even better job defensively, I think, just creating turnovers, getting steals, and getting out and getting some easy baskets. And offense can be pretty easy when you can just get out and transition and shoot some layups. But Caleb Carr's been pretty excellent overall. He's been creating for others. He's been creating for himself, going to the free throw line a lot. So he's been playing excellent. Tonight, though, I think Cole Mahaffey's going to have a big night. He was only, I got the numbers here, 4 of 15 for 10 points in that last game against Ottawa. So he's going to have to step up and be a little better than that if they want to end this losing streak to Ottawa. And then also just 2 of 16 overall as a team from three-point land in that last game against Ottawa. At times, Baldwin has fallen in love a little bit with the three-point shot. So if they do that tonight, they're going to have to make a lot of them. But if not, they're going to have to play good defense, get the ball inside, and try to get a good team effort overall tonight.
Caleb Carr, you mentioned him. He has been on a tear lately. Last 2 games, 55 points, 11 rebounds, 9 assists, 13 steals. 9 of those steals coming on Tuesday night against Prairie View. You and I were talking during that broadcast on Tuesday night if he may have reached the double-double territory with steals and points, which is a rarity. He came up just short, had 9 steals, though, in that game. And during those 2 games, just 4 turnovers. So that's the big thing. I mean, Carr has the ball in his hands so often that his turnover numbers, when you just look at them in a vacuum, are relatively high. But when you consider how often he possesses the ball and how much they rely on him to create, he's going to have some turnovers from time to time. But the last 2 games, only 4 of them, and it's no secret they've won 2 games, and a lot of that had to do with Carr not only distributing, scoring, but taking care of the basketball as well.
100%. I just love the way that he always attacks looking to create plays for others. He's going to get his points. He gets to the free throw line a lot. He's so hard to stay in front of. He can get to the basket and get fouled a lot, but he always looks to create for others and get Zembecki and Mahaffey and everybody some open looks and get them going. So hopefully he can do that tonight, and if so, Baldwin might have a fun night in store.
Well, the Bulldogs also hoping that they can keep Sam Darnell on the floor in this game. He had his first Ophir game on Tuesday night. No points, no rebounds in that game against Prairie View. And a lot of that because, well, a couple of factors. One, the guy he was matched up with was a dynamo on the glass in Walker from Prairie View. But also, he once again found himself in foul trouble with 3 fouls in the first half. Ended up with 4 fouls before that one was all said and done. It was his 6th game with 4 more fouls this year. And one of those was also against Ottawa when he was held to just 4 points and 6 boards with 4 fouls. So they need him to stay on the floor, not get into foul trouble, so he can be that factor on the glass that Cole Mahaffey has really become. But when they have them both out there controlling the boards, it makes a huge difference.
Absolutely. I kind of felt bad a little bit for Sam Darnell. He got that Caden Walker matchup in that last game, 6'5", big guy, and Darnell did a good job. He competed down there, down low. He banged with him, but unfortunately just got called for a few too many fouls. But I like his aggressiveness and everything he brings to the table. We've talked about him at length, so he does all the little things. So hopefully he can stay out of foul trouble and stay out there tonight.
On the other side for Ottawa, they are a team that really didn't have any just star performance in that game against Baldwin that they won 54-39, but they got contributions from everybody. They had 3 guys at double figures, but 2 more that had 7, so 5 guys with 7, between 7 and 12 points. It wasn't a star show, and Noah McCullough can be that guy who can star for this team, and he was good, 11 points, 7 rebounds, a couple of assists in that game, but they got contributions from everybody, and that's how you win a game when you're the underdog. You're 3-13 on the road. You have to get contributions from everybody. They got that the first time around, and they got off to a great start when they opened up that game with an 18-5 run to start it, and then they put together another 13-0 run in the fourth quarter to pretty much put that game away. So even though they've only won 3 games this year, one of those wins against Baldwin, they've won 24 straight games against Baldwin, so they're a team that still feels like coming into this gym tonight that they are a team that can win this game.
No, absolutely, and trust me, Baldwin, they know that as well. They know that they haven't beaten them in a very long time, and they're not going to be happy dropping that first game of the year. Now looking back and seeing that Ottawa only has 3 wins on the year, and so I think it's a great opportunity for Baldwin tonight. These are 2 teams that are a little bit similar, but like you said, Ottawa probably doesn't have that alpha dog that can take over the game like Baldwin has in Caleb Carr, so I think that might be the X factor tonight.
2009. That's the last time that Baldwin beat the Ottawa Cyclones. 24 straight wins to Ottawa in this series. It's the longest active losing streak against any opponent for Baldwin and the longest active winning streak against any opponent for Ottawa. Makes for a pretty fun night here in Baldwin on senior night for the Bulldogs, as Ottawa and Baldwin will tip it off when we come back. You're watching Bulldog basketball on Baldwin Sports Live.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health.
Almost time to get this one started. Let's take a look at your lineups tonight as Ottawa is in town to take on the Baldwin Bulldogs. For the Cyclones, Jake Titus, a 6'4" junior. He was the top scorer in the first matchup between these two teams with 12 points for Ottawa, the top Ottawa scorer anyway, with 12. Andrew White, a senior, number 10. Number 12 is a 6'2" senior, Noah McCullough. He had 11 points and a team best 7 rebounds in their first matchup. Reese Fogel, a 6'1" senior, 7 points, a couple of assists in their first go-around. And Austin Nitcher, a 5'10" senior with 7 points and 4 boards first time around for these two teams. Ottawa 3-13 on the year coming into play tonight. And for the Baldwin Bulldogs, their starting lineup tonight is the same one that you've become quite familiar with. Joey Zembecki, 5'8" sophomore, averages 5 points a game. Riker Grossner, a 6'1" sophomore, coming off a season-high 14 points on Tuesday night against Prairie View. Caleb Carr, 5'10" junior, the Bulldog leading scorer and assist man, 19 points and 4.5 assists per game. He had a tremendous game on Tuesday night with 28 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists, and a season-best 9 steals in the win at Prairie View. Cole Mahaffey, a 6'4" senior, coming off of a 15.9 rebound game against Prairie View. He has 5 games this year with 10-plus rebounds. He had 9 boards against the Cyclones the first time around. Sam Darnell, 6'4" junior, who was held to 0 points, 0 rebounds against Prairie View. A very rare stat line for Darnell, but we look for him to bounce back in a big way tonight in this matchup. The Bulldogs interplay at 8-9 overall on the season. Head coach is Don Blanchett, assisted by Pete Carr, Johnny McDermott, and Levi Watts. Big game here for Baldwin tonight. Not to say it's not a big game for Ottawa either. The Cyclones, though, have dropped 4 in a row. They're hoping that they can find some success here in these last few games. They have this game tonight. They get Tonganoxie at home on Tuesday and then Spring Hill on the road on Friday of next week. But for Baldwin, they are continuing to gain some momentum towards the postseason, and they're going to have a real shot to go into the postseason and win a ball game and put themselves in a potential to play for a sub-state championship. Where it sits right now, they should find themselves, if they can take care of business here in these last 3 games and for sure win one of them and likely go 2-3 hopefully in these final 3. They'll put them in a good spot to be in that 2-3 matchup as opposed to the 1-4 matchup, which you don't want necessarily. But a 2-3, and it becomes a toss-up where you're going to find yourself probably taking on another team around that 500 mark. And once you get into a sub-state championship, who knows what happens at that point. It's a one game for everything. So Bulldogs have a chance to put themselves in a pretty good spot here, but they need to win this one tonight. A game against 3-13 Ottawa. They get Eudora next Tuesday, and that will certainly be a tough task going on the road at number 1 ranked Eudora. They are back up to the number 1 spot on the polls right now, so tough task there, no doubt. And then you get Bonner Springs on the road next Thursday, a 9-7 team that I feel like the Bulldogs can match up with as well. So chance to put some wins on the board here to close out the season after back-to-back wins, an 8-point win over Metro Academy, a 13-point win on Tuesday over Prairie View, and now trying to take down the rival Ottawa and end a lengthy 24-game losing streak to the Cyclones. It is time for the opening tip, brought to you by Baldwin City Recreation Commission. And for all you folks out there thinking, hey, you know what? It's really cold outside, but I need a summer job. Well, BCRC is always looking to add to their great team, and they are right now hiring for summer help. Umpires, lifeguards, concession stand workers, park maintenance, facility supervisors. They've got a spot for you. Apply online at baldwinrec.org or stop by 705 High Street. Apply today for summer jobs available at Baldwin City Recreation Commission. And how about this start to this game? And if you've seen this or heard this before, stop me. But Caleb Carr, a steal. Caleb Carr headed to the free throw line.
Like just like a continuation of from the last game, just picking up right where he left off.
I'm pretty sure that the Buffaloes of Prairie View High School are still having nightmares of, at that time, number 3, as the Bulldogs were donning some black uniforms that we had not seen before, and they were in different numbers than their typical numbers. But now back in his customary 13, but he's still up to the same tricks, causing turnovers with steals. He gets 1 of 2 at the line, and it's 1-0 Baldwin. Titus, nice bounce into McCullough. Double teamed, can't finish, and there's Carr with the rebound. And a turnover on the outlet, though. This time it's Fogle for the elbow on the shot attempt. Left it short, and the Bulldogs bring it back up 1-0. Carr out to Grossner in the corner, open for 3, but it's off the mark. Rebounded by Andrew White.
See Baldwin coming out playing man-to-man. They've been playing quite a bit of zone here lately in the year, but coming out playing man, see if they can pressure Ottawa, get some turnovers.
Ottawa turned it over only 14 times in their first matchup. Well, the Cyclones to a 15-point victory at home. Fogle out of the corner, misses the 3, but it's put back in by Austin Nitcher, who gets the second chance bucket for Ottawa. Now here's Carr at the controls, lobs underneath for Mahaffey and lays it in. Nice feed by Carr, led Cole right to the bucket.
Be nice to see Cole have a big game here on his senior night.
He's been playing very well as of late and really good on the glass as Ottawa gets inside to Andrew White for 2. And the lead switches hands for the 3rd time already. Mahaffey up to 8 rebounds a game now in the season as the Bulldogs turn it over, and a hustle play by Sam Darnell. Ripped it free from Fogle on the way in. Takes away what looked like it was going to be an easy 2 for Reese Fogle. And instead, Ottawa will have to inbound on the baseline.
Impressive effort from Darnell that time.
Nitcher with a drive and kick up top for White, who splashes home a 3. 7-3 Ottawa, 2 minutes played in this first quarter. Carr trying to one-hand bounce pass in and turns it over. Titus alone up front and a lay-in for Ottawa.
It's something, a trap that Baldwin can't start to fall into. They turned it over 19 times in that last matchup with Ottawa, so can't do that again.
Already 3 of them. Mahaffey travels for a 4. So a similar start to what we saw down in Ottawa a little more than a month ago. Ottawa jumped out to an 18-5 lead in that game. And right now, basically halfway to that score here at 9-3. McCullough, quick move inside, kicks to the corner. Fogle hits another 3 for Ottawa, and they've knocked down a couple of 3-pointers to go up 12-3 with 5:07 to play in the first.
That was a nice job penetrating on the dribble drive. Defense collapsed. Kicked it out for an open 3.
McCullough, after Carr had a step on him, reaches from behind and hits him on the arm to commit his first foul and the team's second.
Bulldogs have been burned a few times this year on the 3-pointers, just leaving guys open.
Mahaffey back into, or bounces into Carr, and then another turnover. The Baldwin needs to settle those turnovers down. That's 5 already in just a little more than 3 minutes. Nobody stops White, who pulls the trigger and drills another 3, and a timeout, Baldwin.
Well, that's immediately going to get a timeout from Coach Blanchard. It's not good transition defense. Got to stop the ball.
15-3. Ottawa on fire to start, taking advantage of some wide open looks due to some defensive breakdowns for Baldwin. And it's a 12-point lead early on for the Cyclones, who are in the midst of a 13-0 run after that latest 3-ball by Andrew White. Rice Precision Manufacturing is always looking to add great team members to their squad. Give them an email to jobs@riceprecision.com to inquire about current openings. Always looking to add to their team. A fast-growing family-owned company that specializes in CNC machining and the fabrication of parts, components, and assemblies for a wide range of industries. Also give the sales team a shout with an email to sales@riceprecision.com for more information on how they can assist your manufacturing needs. Baldwin, I don't know that Rice Precision can help manufacture something for him here, but they're in need of a change out of this timeout. 5 turnovers already. They've given up 3 practically wide open 3-pointers to Ottawa and have dug an early 12-point hole. We'll see what adjustments they get out of the timeout.
I'd give the Cyclones some credit, though. They've been playing pretty well defensively and knocking down those open shots.
Grossner around to Zimbecki. Now back to Riker, who lines up a 3. In and out. Tap out by Titus. Ends up in the hands of Carr.
Nice job, Darnell, in there battling as well.
Darnell out to set the high screen for Carr. Nothing comes of that. Now around it comes to Zimbecki on the left wing. Bounce into Darnell, who flashed across the paint. They bring it back out. Dribble handoff goes to Mahaffey on the wing. Tough angle to try to bounce that ball into Darnell, and it results in another turnover as Reese Fogle gets down on the floor to get it, and they award him a timeout. So a 6th turnover in a little less than 4 minutes in this first quarter. And it is still a 15-3 Ottawa lead after the Bulldogs get turned away on a second chance opportunity. Ottawa will have the ball coming out of the timeout.
It's definitely not time to panic, though. Obviously, a ton of time left. Just getting underway here, but can't continue to turn the ball over at this sort of clip. Otherwise, you're going to get blown out of your own gym here on senior night, and that would not be fun.
So Ottawa with the basketball, up by 12, 4:07 to play first quarter.
Great crowd on hand tonight, though. A couple of really good student sections. Ottawa's brought a lot of students, so.
Yeah, you get the rival student sections who are separated only by the walkway of the bleachers over there, so it's creating a fun atmosphere. But right now, there's really only one side that's having a lot of fun with it. White missed that 3. Baldwin will take over. Zone defense from the Cyclones. Packing it in, trying to make it tough for the Bulldogs to penetrate, get anything inside. Baldwin, not a team that wants to have to settle for a bunch of 3s, and that is what the zone defense is supposed to take away, is dribble penetration, but that's exactly what Mahaffey does. He has 2 buckets now, and it's 15-5.
Nice patience from Cole there, just taking what the defense gave him, didn't cut off that baseline drive, so he took it all the way in.
Baldwin has switched to the zone defense now as well. Fogle, after the gamble by Darnell, gets inside but missed. Grossner, the rebound, clears it out to Mahaffey, and here come the Dogs, down by 10. Carr backs it out. Now Caleb gets it back on the wing. Trying to penetrate through, finds Grossner wide open in the corner. Great look, but Grossner having a tough time dialing it up early tonight. He's had a couple of airballed 3s now. Quick attack on the other end and a finish by Andrew White. How about the start for the senior Andrew White? 10 points already, and he pushes the lead for Ottawa back to a dozen.
That was a heck of a finish. Just a lot of arms flailing in there. He was able to fly in, lay it in.
Grossner continues to let it fly, but he's airballed a 3rd 3 out of that corner now. Gets a deflection and forces the turnover back on the other side. Now they need Grossner to keep the confidence up, to keep firing shots, but you have to think it's started to take a toll. The last 3 haven't drawn iron. Get inside, get a little closer look perhaps. This Mahaffey now.
We talked about it a little bit in the open. That last matchup, 2 of 16 from 3. Don't want to fall back into that trap of just continuously putting up threes.
Andrew White commits the foul, a drive by Carr. And Riker Grostrom will check out now. Talon Torres comes in for the Bulldogs. And for Ottawa, they make 4 changes here at the dead ball. Jonathan Van Staden checks into the game along with Brett Hadel and Carter Mason, along with Chase Bloomer, all come in. There's Talon Torres off of the bench and into the scoring book as he lays it in on that inbound play. Torres hadn't had a ton of minutes this year, averages less than a point per game, but it's a big bucket off the bench, and now Carter Mason commits the travel to send it back to Baldwin. See if Baldwin can string together some possessions here. Trim this deficit down. Torres. Back up top now to Carr. Works off the Darnell screen. And they call a double dribble, saying that Carr got that ball trapped on his hip. So a 7th first quarter turnover for Baldwin, a team that averages 16 per game. But they have had a tough go early in this first quarter. Titus misses the mid-range, rebounded by Darnell, and they call it a jump ball between Darnell and Van Staden. Baldwin gets possession on the arrow, but
looked like he had a lot of Darnell's arm there.
McCullough checks back in for Ottawa. Well, credit Van Staden, a 5'6" guard down in there, tying up the 6'4" Darnell. Torres out of the corner. The corner has not been kind to Baldwin early on. They've had several good looks out of that spot, but haven't been able to score any of them. McCullough drives. Carr got a piece of it on the way up, forced to miss. Gets bumped to the floor as that long rebound came out, and they were called a foul on Chase Bloomer.
That was a great job on that rebound by Cole Mahaffey, just skying up. Got his hand up at the highest point, tapped it around. How about the, sorry Bryce, but how about the confidence from Torres coming in, getting a bucket and then jacking a 3 up? I like it.
Somebody's got to score, right?
Exactly.
Might as well be me. That's what Talon said. And now the Bulldogs turn it over again. And Darnell comes up a little slow, but now hustles back into things. "20 seconds left here in the first quarter. Strong start for Ottawa on the road, up 10.
Just say we obviously don't see a lot of Ottawa, but it's hard to believe that they're 3-13 the way they played in this first quarter.
Yeah, I think they just reserved their best showings for against the rival Bulldogs, apparently. The 54 points they scored against Baldwin in their win earlier, the second most they've scored in a game this year, and they're off to a great pace in this one with 17 and another Baldwin turnover. This one fortunately won't cost them anything as the quarter comes to an end, but it's a 17-7 Ottawa lead after 1 here on Baldwin Sports Live.
At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
17-7 Ottawa on top of Baldwin. Bryce Kessler, Ryan Hilmer with you from Baldwin tonight, where the Ottawa Cyclones are only 3-13 on the year, but they have won 24 straight over the Bulldogs. Baldwin has not won since 2009 against their rival Ottawa Cyclones, and tonight coming in, thought this would be a good night for Baldwin to end that, but so far Ottawa has had other plans. And a big 12-0 run in that first quarter took what was a back-and-forth start, gave the Cyclones a nice cushion, and they have continued to hold on to that. Darnell picks up his first foul, the first team foul against Baldwin as well. Inbound to McCullough, easy finger roll there after Carr stumbles, and it's a 19-7 advantage for Ottawa. Rosner back on for the Bulldogs. Carr from the corner. Riker at the point. That time hits. So it was 0 for 4 from 3 in the first quarter, but hits his first look at the second period, and it's 19-10.
I like that, not losing your confidence, though. You airball a couple in the first quarter, but come right back in the second and hit one.
Fogle with a nice move down on the right block to score it. 21-10 Ottawa.
That was a nice move. He's got some nice post moves down there.
Darnell in traffic. Good job keeping his balance, and he kept the ball high, allowing him to finish it to make it 21-12.
Sam says, what you can do, I'll do better.
White, who's had a hot start to this game, 10 points already for him, gives it up. Back over to Mitcher. Now Fogle from the high post. White again. Nice feed left it off for Fogle for the easy deuce.
That's really good execution from Ottawa, you got to say. They're playing very well on that end of the floor.
Carr with a tough bounce pass inside, and it threads right through everybody, and another turnover. That's 10 for Baldwin. And it feels like early on as Braden Statham now checks in, and Statham had, without question, his best game of the year on Tuesday against Prairie View with 2 points and 4 rebounds. So he's on the floor now for the Bulldogs, replacing Darnell, but it feels like right now, Ryan, the Bulldogs right now trying to make just too cute of passes offensively, make it too difficult on themselves.
Yeah.
Titus gets up in the air and comes down on top of Carr after the shot fake by Caleb that draws a foul. They'll call it on the floor, but 10 turnovers, and I feel like 4 or 5 of those have been just trying to make a pass that's not there.
Right, just trying to do a little too much. It's understandable at times, but I think the Bulldogs are going to be fine, though. They just calm down and play their game, share the basketball.
Carter Mason checks back in for Ottawa. Carr to inbound on the baseline for Baldwin.
Yeah, Statham was really forced into some action in that Prairie View game when Darnell got into foul trouble. I thought he played really well.
Carr drives into traffic, trying to create a little contact, but no whistle. Rebounded by Fogle. Bounce in, taken away by Carr. Here's Zembecki. And they call Zembecki for the push-off. Darnell and Caden Englert check in for Baldwin. Mahaffey and Zembecki will check out. 5:29 to go here in the first half. 23-12 Ottawa. A 15-point win on January 11th in Ottawa for the Cyclones. Now trying to sweep the Bulldogs yet again, as Baldwin has had a tough go of it last decade plus against this Cyclone program. Darnell with the loud deflection, kind of like a volleyball spike. Unfortunately, went right back to the Cyclones. Another deflection by Darnell. Ball's loose, down on the floor. The body's diving in there, and it's a jump ball. Baldwin takes over. Good hustle by Sam Darnell to create that turnover.
Yeah, excellent play once more from Darnell, just getting his hand on that, just working hard to get around the post guy, get a hand on it. It's hard work down there, but he's doing it well.
Even got a little floor burn on the elbow, it looked like.
He loves those.
Carr able to find a way inside, and with his back to the basket, lays it up and in. A little English on that one to finish.
That was a beautiful little play there.
Another loose ball taken away by Carr. Gives it off to Grosner. And Riker missed it on the right side. Had Andrew White in the air, but may have tried too much to get the contact instead of the finish. Now McCullough into the corner. Open shooter. Reese Fogel missed the three. Grosner the board.
Yeah, Dogs got away with one there. Left another wide open shooter in the corner. It's already hit one, but got away with it.
Baldwin down 9, 3:45 to play, second quarter. Held an early 3-2 lead, but and then a 12-0 run by Ottawa put the Cyclones in control. Englert looking to cash in a three. He's only made 4 all year in limited minutes. That one does not drop. Now White back the other side for Ottawa. Outside Nitcher. And a reach-in foul there on Grosner. That's his first. Third team foul. 3:21 to play in the half. Mahaffey and Zembecki return for Baldwin. Bloomer and Van Staten return for Ottawa. .3:15 to play, second quarter. Ottawa with the lead, trying to hold on to a halftime lead in this game. They were up throughout in the game down in Ottawa, as this entry pass to the high post to Mason draws a second foul on Sam Darnell. Not that you ever want Darnell to pick up any fouls, but those are the kind you really don't like him to have to commit. If he gets a foul being aggressive, going for a rebound, that's one thing, but reaching in on the entry pass to the high post, not ideal. Stays on the floor with 2 and just under 3 to go in the half.
Give Ottawa credit. They're being really patient offensively, trying to work it around.
Fogel steps on the baseline. He traveled as well. Either way you call it, it's a turnover. And Baldwin gets it back as Carr quickly gets back into the lineup. Caden Englert also comes on, and a timeout is taken by Ottawa. So the Cyclones will use another timeout. We'll take a quick break. You're watching Bulldog Basketball on Baldwin Sports Live.
Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
.249 to go in the second quarter. Ottawa with a 23-14 lead on the Baldwin Bulldogs. Don't forget, fans, you can catch all the big plays and watch them again on your phone by texting Baldwin to 816-406-0051. When the big play happens, send the text Baldwin to 816-406-0051. And EZ Relic will send you a video clip of the last 20 seconds from the broadcast. You can save that video clip right to your phone and have it to share. 9-point deficit right now for Baldwin. Coming out of the Ottawa timeout. Carr attacks and finishes. Out of the corner. Three-pointer off front iron from Bloomer. Rebounded by Zimbecki. And Mahaffey has it stolen away. Nitcher with a left-hand finish. 2 to go in the half. Pick and roll inside Mahaffey. Got hit by Fogel, who's rolling over to help out defensively and picks up a foul instead. 6th team foul. First on Fogel with 1:51 left in the half. And a baseline inbound for Baldwin as Grossner and Darnell check back in. McCullough and Jake Titus returning to the Ottawa lineup. Carr slips inside to Darnell. Floats it up with the right hand, but rims off. McCullough the rebound. Cyclones bring it the other way, up by 9. Tough catch for Titus. One hands it underneath to Fogel, who gets mauled by Zimbecki. Foul on Joey as his second. And a couple of free throws coming up for Reese Fogel. First free throw attempts of the ball game for Ottawa. We've only had 2 attempted on the other side. Fogel hits them both. 9-point first half for the senior Reese Fogel. 11-point advantage for Ottawa. Zimbecki, a hand in his face, doesn't matter. Hits the 3.
It's a big-time 3. Baldwin's going to have to start converting a little more from the outside to chip away at this. Zimbecki could get going from the outside. That could be a big help.
Titus cut off by the help from Zimbecki. Recovers, and Baldwin back into it with a minute to go in the second quarter. Titus at the high post. Sends it backside to Nitcher. Back around to Van Staten. Now Van Staten backs it away to the logo with 45 seconds to play in the half. Fogel's pass slips through the hands of both Mahaffey and Carr. Out of bounds, stays with Ottawa with 38 seconds left in the half.
Both Grosser and Zimbecki, that possession, doing a really good job moving their feet, staying in front.
Into McCullough, straight up he goes. Another little finger roll from Noah McCullough. 10-point game, 30 seconds to play in the half. Carr around the top, back over left side to Zimbecki. Now Caleb catch and shoot 3. Darnell amongst 3 Cyclones pulls down the offensive board, resets it out to Zimbecki, but the 3's off the mark. And again, Darnell there on the glass, this time tying it up with Austin Nitcher. It will go to Ottawa, but my goodness, Darnell down there amongst all red jerseys, able to fight for the ball for Baldwin.
Herculean effort from Sam Darnell down there. It's like a one-man rebounding machine.
1 second left. McCullough got it up, but off the mark. We've reached the half. 29-19. Winter royalty festivities when we come back on the Farm Bureau Financial Services halftime show.
Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes. Offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance and a low 5-to-1 patient to caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomes.com/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, Caledonia, and Neodesha.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider. Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
Welcome into the Farm Bureau Financial Services halftime show, brought to you by your local Farm Bureau agent Kelly Neufeld. More than just insurance coverage, Farm Bureau is there to assist in your insurance, investment, and wealth management needs. Go see Kelly Neufeld and his team in downtown Baldwin City to sit down and discuss your financial well-being and how Farm Bureau Financial Services can help. We are at the half in our boys game tonight, 29-19. Ottawa with a 10-point lead after the Cyclones jumped out to a 17-7 lead in the first quarter, and the score tied 12-12 in that second quarter, but a 10-point game here at the half. We'll run all the numbers down for you, but first the Winter Royalty festivities here at Baldwin.
Court's coronation. These 6 senior candidates were nominated by their senior class. The entire high school student body then voted for their choice of king and queen. Let's meet the candidates. Couple number 1 is Cole Mahaffey and Abby Patterson. Cole is the son of Sean Mahaffey and Christy Mahaffey. During his time at BHS, Cole has been involved in football, basketball, golf, and track. When asked to pick a song to be the theme song of his life, Cole chose The Bird Hunters by the Turnpike Troubadours. It's about bird hunting, which is his favorite thing to do. After graduation, Cole plans on attending Johnson County Community College for 2 years and then transferring to attend Kansas State University. Abby is the daughter of Brian and Michelle Patterson. During her time at BHS, Abby has been involved in cross-country, track and field, girls soccer, musical theater, Mardi Gras Diversity Day, Purple Choir, concert choir, a cappella, band, basketball manager, Link, and Blast crew. When asked what song she would choose as the theme song to her life, Abby chose The Climb by Miley Cyrus. Because high school is a challenge. As a senior, she feels like she has reached the summit of that climb. After graduation, Abby plans to play soccer and major in biology, but she is currently undecided where that is going to take place. Cole Mahaffey and Abby Patterson. Coming onto the court now is Zane Nowak and Gracie Bryan. Zane is the son of Robin Abram. During his time at BHS, Zane has been involved in football, wrestling, baseball, and Link. When asked what the theme song of his life would be, Zane chose It's a Great Day to Be Alive by Travis Tritt, because he likes to shed light on the positives. Even on a bad day or in a bad situation, every day is a blessing. After graduation, Zane plans on playing college football at Ottawa University. He is currently undecided on a major. Gracie is the daughter of Jason and Melissa Bryan. During her time at BHS, Gracie has been involved in cheer, band, link, Stand Up to Cancer, Mardi Gras Diversity Day, jazz band, Stuco, wrestling manager, and National Honor Society. When asked what song she would choose as the theme song for her life, Gracie chose Young, Wild, and Free by Wiz Khalifa and Snoop Dogg. Because it's a song about having fun and living your life however you want to. She has good memories associated with this song. After graduation, Gracie plans to continue her cheer career and education at Mid-America Nazarene University to major in nursing and minor in psychology. Zane Nowak and Gracie Bryan. Our final couple is Wyatt Bathke and Jade Venable. Wyatt is the son of Joe and Leanne Bathke. During his time at BHS, Wyatt has been involved in the Avant Band, Concert Choir, a cappella, Film Society, National Honor Society, tennis, and soccer. When asked what song he would select as the theme song for his life, Wyatt chose Life is a Highway, the Rascal Flatts version from Cars, because there are a lot of twists and turns in life, but you just have to keep living. After graduation, Wyatt is still undecided of his exact plans, but he is interested in majoring in political science and minoring in geography. Jade is the daughter of Scott Venable and Jill Diano. During her time at BHS, Jade has been involved in dance team, choir, a cappella, fall musical, Stuco, Link, and National Honor Society. When asked what song she would choose to be her theme song, Jade chose Where All the Time Go by Dr. Dog, because she feels like all of her high school years, not just her senior year, have flown by. After graduation, Jade would like to attend Washburn University and major in psychology. She also hopes to further her dance career by being a member of the Dancing Blues dance team, Wyatt Bathke and Jade Venable. Walking onto the court now is last year's Queen of Courts, Olivia Miller. Olivia is currently attending Wichita State University, majoring in studio fine arts with a minor in English. She also works on campus in a student art gallery and is active in an art and animation club. Last year's King of Courts, Colby Zimmerman, was unable to attend this evening's ceremony. Colby is currently attending and playing soccer at Allen Community College while working on his major in business. Colby works part-time at Berry Global in Lawrence, Kansas, and also plays on a co-ed indoor futsal team during the week. Ladies and gentlemen, Baldwin High School's 2022 King and Queen of Courts are Wyatt Bathke and Abby Patterson.
There you have it. More of the Farm Bureau Financial Services halftime show right after this.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
All right, halftime here in Baldwin tonight. It is a 29-19 Ottawa lead on top of the Baldwin Bulldogs here at the break of this one. And again, we are inside the Farm Bureau Financial Services halftime show. The first half numbers for you. The Cyclones led by Andrew White, 10 points, all in the first quarter for White. Reese Fogel added 9. Noah McCullough and Austin Nitcher had 4. Jake Titus with 2. To lead the Cyclones in that first half. Leading rebounder was McCullough. He pulled down 3 boards. For Baldwin, top scorer in the half was Caleb Carr with 7. Cole Mahaffey added 4, 3 from Joey Zimbecki, 3 from Riker Grossner, and 2 apiece from Talon Torres and Sam Darnell. It was Carr that led the team in rebounds in that first half with 3 of them. Carr also with 3 assists to lead the way for Baldwin. But overall, the Bulldogs turned it over 11 times. Now, the good news to that is 2 of those came in the second quarter only. They had 9 in the first quarter, but they did start cleaning things up in the second quarter in the turnover department. But they really didn't make any headway. They were down 10 at the end of the first quarter. They're still down 10 here in the second quarter. Unable to make any ground up despite the fact that they cut down on those turnovers. So good news, turnovers went down. Bad news, they're still down by 10.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give credit to Ottawa, too. They've played really well in the first half. It's hard to believe that they're a 3-13 team the way they played in the first half. They've executed their stuff and defensively have really not allowed Baldwin to work the ball around and get open shots. Well, they've had a few open shots, just haven't been able to knock a lot down from 3. I think Zimbecki hit 1, Grossner finally hit 1. So we'll see if Baldwin can get it going a little better in the half-court offense. But I think it's going to start on the defensive end of the floor. And Caleb Carr leading that team, trying to get some steals, get some turnovers, and hopefully get out on the break and get back into this one.
Ottawa did turn it over 7 times in that first half, with 4 of theirs coming in the second quarter. So it did start to go the way of Baldwin a little bit more in that department in that second half. But work to be done for the Bulldogs as they look to end a 24-game losing streak to their rival, the Ottawa Cyclones. But they are down 10 at the break. 29-19 is the halftime score. Halftime show brought to you by Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services. Call them at 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting and see how Kelly and his team can help you achieve your financial goals, both present and future, with more than just insurance coverage. They're there to assist you in your insurance, investment, and wealth management needs. They're proud supporters of the Baldwin Bulldogs, and they'd love to be there to support you as well. Go see them at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it. Second half starts next here on Baldwin Sports Live.
At Baldwin State Bank, we love being part of the community we serve. Our roots run deep in Baldwin City, and our commitment runs deeper. Whether it's that dream house you can't wait to call home, or the trust of your personal finances, both present and future, we're here to serve you, our customers, our neighbors. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs for more than 100 years and counting. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages, from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health. With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
going? You can't get by me. I'm number 1 in this class. I rule this lab. I'm number 1. Hey, I don't think so. Yes! Winner! I am the king! Woo!
You wouldn't do it there. So, don't do it here. Sportsmanship. It's up to you.
What?
Jerk.
(29-19) Ottawa on top of Baldwin. Ryan Hilmer and Bryce Kessler here with you in Baldwin tonight. Home finale of this 21-22 season for Baldwin. The girls earlier tonight picking up a victory over the Ottawa Cyclones, a 48-38 win for the Baldwin girls. The Baldwin boys trying to cap off a successful home car winter royalty king and queen of courts and senior night duo here on a festivity-filled Friday night in Baldwin. But we have a half of basketball to go, and the Bulldogs need to overcome a 10-point deficit. Carr, Zembecki, Grosner, Darnell, and Mahaffey for the Bulldogs, and Titus, White, McCullough, Nitcher, and Fogel for the Cyclones. Grosner gets a screen from Darnell, nearly threw it out of bounds. Nobody was there initially, but Mahaffey comes over to get it. Now inside to Darnell, and a little hook shot over top of Titus. Sam Darnell just a second bucket, but a good opening possession for the Bulldogs, getting it inside, getting a high percentage look, and capitalizing. McCullough to the corner, extra pass to the wing, and White, who had a red-hot first quarter, missed that three, but Noah McCullough is there to clean it up and put it back.
That was a good job that time closing out on the three-point shooters. Just got to secure that rebound.
Feed inside to Grosner, blocked from behind, out of bounds off of Ottawa. The Bulldogs fell down by a dozen on a 13-0 Ottawa run back at the first quarter, and since that point, they have gotten that lead trimmed down to 7. That's as close as they have been since. And now they turn it over on that entry pass to Darnell. Fogel jumps in front to come up with a steal. Titus has it stripped by Carr, but then given right back as McCullough races back to take it away. White flips it out to Titus. Open on the wing, and the three-pointer is right on the money for Jake Titus.
Those live ball turnovers that just kill you. You get a steal yourself and give it right back to them. Allow a three. Those ones that hurt.
13-point lead, now the largest of the game for Ottawa. Mahaffey hanging in the air and bought himself enough time with the hang time to score it, 34-23. 6 points from Mahaffey with 6 minutes to go, third quarter. Darnell steps in front of that entry pass to Titus and takes it back. Carr trying to work for the angle, spins inside and rolls it up and in.
He's got so many moves, so many counters to all of his moves. He's so hard to stay in front of, Caleb.
Gets it back to 9 with 5:23 to go, third quarter. McCullough trying to put Carr in a little spin cycle of his own, but the Bulldogs hit him on the arm. Foul committed by Baldwin. And it is on Caleb. His first, and the team's first. Noah McCullough will head to the free throw line. Don Blanchett was trying to argue that that foul should have been called on the floor. Might have had a point, but McCullough at the line nonetheless. Misses the first. (35-25) Ottawa. Grossner to Zimbecki. 5 minutes to play, third quarter. Zimbecki working for the point. Outside of the wing, now to Mahaffey. Bounce pass into Darnell. Has Mahaffey wide open in the corner. Goes up with it, but misses. White the rebound. Titus quickly on the other side. And a 2-point bucket for Jake Titus as the Cyclones just beat the Bulldogs down the floor. Grossner out of the corner, can't hit. Rebounded by Carr, lost it though. Was getting ready to gather and go back up with it. Lost it behind his back, and a foul has been called. Darnell went down to the floor with Fogle, and they call Darnell for the foul.
Man, that's a tough call for Sam. Just trying to hustle, get after that ball.
Well, 37-25. Ottawa by a dozen in the ball. White into the corner for Fogle. And Titus flashes wide open across the paint. Missed it, but another putback by Noah McCullough. The lead is 14 at the midway point of the third quarter. Reach in foul. Ottawa commits that one, their first of the half.
You got to be careful right now, halfway through this third quarter. It feels like Ottawa's starting to gain all the momentum and really control this one. You don't want this thing to start getting away from you.
Mason checks back in for Ottawa, replaces Titus, who just picked up his third foul.
Just feel like we're a couple big plays away from grabbing some momentum, though, and getting back in this thing.
Around to Mahaffey in the corner. Cole on a drive, stops, pulls up, but misses. Ottawa's been in control throughout the night. Something about playing the purple and white of Baldwin gets the Cyclones to play their best. This is Fogle again from the corner. In and out on a three-point try. Mahaffey the rebound. Just his second rebound tonight. Leads the team at 8 boards a game. Grossner open it once again, but that corner has just been awfully mean to Riker tonight. He hit a three from the top of the key on this end of the floor back in the first half, but he has continually tried from that corner, and it just won't go in from there. Put back by Carter Mason. Another second chance bucket for Ottawa, and they are feasting on those in this third quarter. 41-25, Ottawa timeout Baldwin. 3 minutes to go in the third. You're watching Bulldog basketball on Baldwin Sports Live.
Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes. Offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance and a low 5-to-1 patient to caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomes.com/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha.
A 7-0 run by the Ottawa Cyclones, and they lead 41-25 with 3 minutes to go, third quarter. A 10-point lead after one for Ottawa, and they have extended, or they didn't extend it, but they kept it at 10 going into halftime, and now have extended it here in this third quarter. With a 7-0 run, they've outscored Baldwin 12-6 in this third period. Baldwin makes some changes at that timeout. Zimbecki, Grossner, and Darnell are out. Statham, Torres, and Englert are in. Ottawa also makes some changes as Bloomer and Van Staten come into the lineup. And Baldwin turns it over. Baldwin back into his own defense this time. Mason is fouled on the way up, and 2 shots coming for the Cyclones. It's on Cole Mahaffey. It's his first, team's third. 0 for 2 for Mason. Torres the rebound.
Ottawa definitely hasn't been slamming the door shut from the free throw line by any means.
Hot potato inside, but eventually Mahaffey able to collect it and score it. That ends the 7-0 run, makes it a 14-point game with 2:23 to play in the third. McCullough spins around Carr and lays it up and in. His 11th point of the game. It's 43-27.
He's played really well. He's managed the pressure that Caleb Carr usually brings to the opposing point guard, and he's played really well.
Just 9 turnovers in this game for Ottawa. And they have used that to fend off any charge Baldwin has tried to make so far. The second foul there on Chase Bloomer. Out of the corner, that attempted three bounces up and over the backboard. Out of bounds to Ottawa. Bulldogs need a strong final 2 minutes here in this third quarter. Down 16. Do not want to be down by that margin going into the fourth. Now make it 18 on the floater by Van Staden, his first bucket. Cyclones had 8 guys score in their first matchup with Baldwin. 7 have scored tonight. Torres, that's a tough shot off the dribble. McCullough the rebound, and here come the Cyclones up by 18. Outside for 3, in and out, and rebounded by Mahaffey. 1:20 left in the quarter. Carr gets hammered by Bloomer, who picks up a third. And that will bring Zimbecki, Grossner, and Darnell back in for Baldwin. Hadel comes back in for Ottawa. And also returning for Ottawa is Austin Nitcher with 1:15 to go in the third period.
Just feel like it's going to take one of those 10-12-0 runs that Baldwin is capable of pulling off, but it's going to have to come pretty quick.
Ottawa just has not allowed Baldwin to string together points tonight. Throughout this entire game, as Carr gets it inside of Mahaffey, he's fouled, and Mahaffey will go to the line for 2 shots. But throughout this entire game, there has been only 2 times that Baldwin has scored consecutive buckets without Ottawa scoring in the meantime.
Yeah, I mean, they say basketball's a game of runs, so it's tough when you can't put together any of those runs.
4-0 is the biggest run, and I don't even want to call that a run because, quite frankly, it's not. But that's, by the definition, that's the biggest run Baldwin has had in this game, and that is credit to Ottawa. They continue to answer the call every time Baldwin tries to make a push, and Mahaffey only 1 of 2 at the line. A 17-point game with 55 seconds to play in the third. 3 ball from Carter Mason off the feed from Hadel. And it's a 20-point Ottawa lead.
I mean, that's really been one of the huge differences in this game. We talked about the turnovers, but the outside shooting, Baldwin's been very cold from outside, and Ottawa's been converting their open threes.
Grossner has a great look here, and right on cue, to your point. Hadel pops one up there, no good. Tip back, not there, and it's Darnell with a rebound. Carr knocked away from behind by McCullough, able to save it out to Mahaffey. Pulls up mid-range and hits. 7 seconds to go in the quarter. McCullough over to Nitcher at the buzzer. And we'll head to the fourth with Ottawa leading Baldwin 48-30 on Baldwin Sports Live.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes, offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance and a low 5-to-1 patient to caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomes.com/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha.
Well, let's find out if Baldwin has an 18-point comeback in them. 48-30, Ottawa leads the Bulldogs as we start the fourth quarter. Baldwin looking for their first win since 2009 against the Ottawa Cyclones, and a 3-13 Cyclones have come into Baldwin, and like they did the first time these two teams played a month ago down in Ottawa, they are putting together one of their better performances of the year against Baldwin. A foul on Darnell, and Sam is not sure that he agrees.
Coach Blanchett did not like that call either. I thought he might have cleanly intercepted that one, but a tough call for Sam. He seems to get a lot of the tough calls.
It's a fourth foul on Darnell. It's his seventh game this year with 4 or more fouls. Both times against Ottawa, he has reached the 4-foul mark. This takes a little of the aggressiveness away from Sam at this point forward with 7.5 to play.
Which is the opposite of what Baldwin needs to do. They need to get more aggressive and try to steal some possessions away from Ottawa.
Nitcher's 3 won't go, and Baldwin nearly cost themselves the rebound, but Mahaffey comes up with it. Cole goes right to the cup, and he has 13 now. Makes it 48-32. It's not going to happen all at once. Baldwin just has to remain confident here and try to string together some baskets. It's just the third time tonight after that bucket by Mahaffey that the Bulldogs have scored consecutive buckets without Ottawa interrupting. Handoff back to White. Now Nitcher. And Grosner comes down with it, but rolled an ankle. Came down on somebody else's foot. And Grosner still down to the backcourt as Carr attacks and is fouled. Riker is now up, jogging back into the front court. Bulldogs have already lost Devin Prather to an injury earlier this season with an ankle, and they're not a terribly deep team as it is. And now Grosner is hobbled, and Talon Torres will check in, presumably for him here in a moment, as Carr's free throw misses. And these are some points that you gotta have trying to make a comeback late in the fourth. Grosner out, Torres in.
It's been a bit of an uncharacteristic game for Caleb tonight. He's had a couple turnovers, missed a couple free throws, still played pretty well. Just not the greatness that we've been used to seeing recently.
He is right there, matched his season low in scoring of 10 points.
Got to give Ottawa credit, though. They've played Carr really well on the defensive end.
And their Carr is forcing a turnover. Forces Nitcher into that turnover, and it's back to Baldwin, down 15 with 6:15 left to play, fourth quarter.
Trying to make a comeback like this, you just got to take it in chunks. If you can get it to 10, you can get it under 10, things start to happen. Oh,
Carr draws the foul. That was a late whistle on it, but he had Titus. He got Titus to bite on that initial fake and drew the contact going up. Good call. Puts Carr at the line for 2 more, and Jake Titus picks up his 4th foul.
Just so crafty, isn't he? He gets in there. He's a nightmare for big guys.
Yeah. And he's a willing passer when he gets in there too, which just adds to that ability to finish, whether it's himself or somebody else. Hits the first free throws. Mason comes in for Titus.
going to make a run, it's got to happen now. He's starting to put something together.
It's down to 13.
Baldwin going to put a little token full court pressure on, see if that can help things out.
10 turnovers tonight for Ottawa. They've done a pretty good job not letting that aspect hurt them. White. Mason on the putback.
Powerful play by Mason on Mahaffey there, just backing his way down there.
Mason had no points, no rebounds at the half. He has 7 points and a couple of big offensive rebounds so far in this second half. Some big second half minutes off of the bench for junior Carter Mason. Another foul called on the Cyclones. This one is on Andrew White, his second, and that is the 7th team foul. They called it in the act of the shot, so it is 2 shots here for Carr. Braden Statham back in for Baldwin. Bulldogs will close out the regular season on the road next week. A pair of games on the road, at Eudora Tuesday, at Bonner Springs Thursday.
Get Mahaffey a quick little break here. Bring him back in for the final stretch.
Carr good on both. 50-37. A timeout taken by Ottawa with 5:36 left to play in this fourth quarter. Once again, Bulldog fans, you can catch the highlight plays right on your phone. When the big play happens and you're watching the game, break out the phone and text Baldwin to 816-406-0051. Baldwin Sports Live is partnered with EZ Relic to give our viewers a chance to capture all the big plays from every game. They'll send you a video clip of the last 20 seconds of the broadcast for the time you send that text, Baldwin, to 816-406-0051. Baldwin hoping for a highlight-filled 5:36 to close out this game and complete what would be an impressive comeback if they're able to do it. Down 18 to start this fourth quarter. They have trimmed 5 points off. Took them 2.5 minutes to get those 5 off. At that rate, they're going to come up just a bit short, but they would make it awfully interesting at that rate. Zembecki with the on-ball pressure in the backcourt. Mitcher almost lost it, but they clear the timeline with Andrew White now. Finds Fogle in the corner. Ottawa clearly in no hurry. That's a shot that earlier in the game, it's a catch and shoot for Fogle, but right now they're just trying to milk some clock. That could be a dangerous proposition at times, but Noah McCullough draws the foul, and the question is on Darnell, and the official was looking at Darnell's jersey, so if it is, that's his 5th, and it is. So Darnell fouls out with 5:05 to go. Cole Mahaffey back in.
Another good effort, though, from Darnell tonight. It's tough. He just gets so many tough calls. Plays hard, though.
4 points, 3 rebounds tonight for Darnell. McCullough drive and kick to Fogle, and once again, they'll pass up on the shot. Maybe they're more concerned about taking the clock down. Runner by Mitcher misses. Statham the rebound. Carr to Torres. Good look out of the corner. Talon's 3 won't go, and a loose ball foul against Baldwin. That's the Bulldogs' 6th, and it's on Mahaffey, his 2nd. 4:45 left to play. And a 13-point Ottawa lead. The Cyclones with the ball. Long inbound all the way up to McCullough. Stripped by Carr, but a fortunate bounce right to Carter Mason. Carr spins through defenders, trying to draw some contact. Thought he had done enough, but doesn't get the call, and then he's called for the foul.
Yeah, Baldwin bench very unhappy with that no call on Carr.
That does put the Bulldogs over the limit. That was their 7th team foul. A 1-1 coming up for Ottawa as Riker Grossner comes back to the table to check in. At the line, Carter Mason. He's had a huge second half for Ottawa. 9 points and 2 rebounds. Both rebounds have been offensive boards that have led to second chance buckets. And now he's into double figures. .11 second half from Carter Mason, and it's a 17-point lead for Ottawa. Torres tries to make a bounce pass to Grossner. A lot of traffic to try to fit that pass through. It's a jump ball. It stays with Baldwin. Baseline inbound for the Bulldogs with 4:03 to play, down 17. They've played half the quarter and have only made up 1 point off their deficit. Carr grabbed that time by Mason. So a foul against Ottawa will put Caleb Carr at the line for a 1-1 on their 8th team foul. Carr started the game 1 of 3 at the line. He's made his last 5. 6 of 8 for the ball game. 14 points, 3 boards, 3 assists tonight for Carr. And knocks down another pair at the line. Halfway home in the 4th. 15-point Ottawa lead.
Cyclones haven't really batted an eye at that full court pressure that the Bulldogs have brought.
White's runner misses, but Mason able to get the tap down rebound and feeds McCullough for another second chance bucket for the Cyclones. Offensive foul on Caleb Carr, his 3rd. Chase Bloomer, check that. Jonathan Van Staten checks back in for Ottawa. 17-point Ottawa lead. Cyclones once again putting up some of their season's best numbers in this matchup with Baldwin. Their season high for scoring is 61. That actually came at a loss to Atchison back in their 3rd game of the year, but they had only one other game more than what they've scored in the 2 games against Baldwin. Torres hit with a foul, his first. A 1-1 for Ottawa. It'll be Austin Nitcher at the line. 4 points tonight. His first trip to the foul line. Mahaffey back into the front court for Baldwin. And stripped by Nitcher. Cyclones peel it back with 3 to go. Mason around and in.
There's been an exclamation point being put together by the Cyclones in this fourth quarter. Just taking complete control of it. It's a frustrating night for the Bulldogs. Just haven't really been able to get much going.
Coming off back-to-back 66-plus scoring nights for the Bulldogs. And they are stuck on 39 right now with 2.5 to play. Jake Titus back on for Ottawa after the block shot on the attempt by Zimbecki. Carr fouled on the perimeter by Nitcher with 2:32 to go, and it's more free throws for Caleb Carr on the 9th foul against the Cyclones. So another 1-and-1. Carr, 8 of 10 at the line. His 16 points leads all scorers tonight. We'll be back on the air on Tuesday next week with a trip to Eudora. And then on Thursday, a trip out to Bonner Springs, and that will close out the regular season. Van Staden, little teardrop floater. 60-40 with 2:15 to go. Third game this year of 60 points for Ottawa.
It's been a team effort for them as well. It hasn't really been just one or two guys killing them. It's been all together. They played really well tonight. I've been impressed personally with Ottawa.
Yeah, very similar game, in fact, to when they played their first go-around, where no one player just took over for Ottawa. They had 8 guys score in that matchup with 3 in double figures. They've had 7 score tonight with 3 in double figures. And their leading scorer on their first victory over Baldwin had 12. That was Jake Titus. And their leading scorer tonight has 13, as Noah McCullough and Carter Mason both have 13.
I think they're one of those teams you can chalk up to being better than what their record shows. At least against Baldwin, they've been much better than 3-13.
Yeah, and if you look at throughout some of these losses they've had this year, they have a 7-point loss to Bonner Springs as McCullough lays another one in. A 14-point loss only to Eudora, and they're the number 1 ranked team in the state in 4A. A 3-point loss to Lewisburg, a 4-point loss to Osage, a 4-point loss to Rock Creek, a 5-point loss to Tonganoxie, a 4-point loss in overtime to Payola, a 1-point loss to Atchison. I mean, that's a lot of games that are just a possession here, a possession there from being a 500 ball team instead of a 10 games below 500 ball team. So they, I think you're exactly right. Better than the record shows, but also a team that for whatever reason has Baldwin's number, and they have got him again tonight. Torres 1 of 2 at the line. He has matched his career high with 3 points tonight. 62-41. And a push on Carr, his 4th. And 2 shots for Ottawa. McCullough putting together a relatively quiet big game. 15 points, 8 rebounds, a couple of assists for McCullough. Hasn't been anything too flashy from him tonight, but he has been very steady, and you mentioned it a couple of times earlier. He's been very calm with the ball. Just he's had a composure about him tonight that's been a big part of why the Cyclones have had the success they have.
Yeah, he's played pretty well. Not easy to go up against Caleb Carr in that matchup, but I wouldn't go as far as say he's gotten the better at Carr. I think Carr still played excellent. He lays another one in there, but a tough night for the Dogs overall.
20-point lead for Ottawa with a minute to play in the 4th. The Cyclones with 2 or perhaps 3. I say 2 or perhaps 3 because they had a game scheduled last night with Pittsburgh that was called off due to the weather. And I'm not sure whether they're going to get that one made up or not. There's just a week left in the regular season, so I'm not sure whether they'll try to schedule a third game next week as Mahaffey denies that attempt from Hadel. But they are scheduled to host Tonganoxie next Tuesday and play at Spring Hill next Friday. That's Zion Wooden, who's in there for the first time for Ottawa, number 1. And a Zembecki foul will extend this game a little bit longer with 25 seconds to go. It puts Chase Bloomer at the free throw line. He'll have a chance to become the 8th Cyclone to score in this game.
It's kind of a late one tonight. A lot of festivities.
It's a really late one.
Getting past my bedtime, maybe.
Between the Tiny Dancers, is that what they call them? I mean, that's just an Elton John song, but between the Tiny Dancers that were out there at the halftime of the girls' game, and then the senior night stuff between the games, and the winter royalty at halftime of the boys' game, and the dance team's performance, and it was a chock full night of action. But in the end, it's a half and half night in terms of basketball success. The girls, the 10-point win earlier tonight, but the Ottawa boys with an impressive showing on the road to win their 25th straight over Baldwin. They win this one 63-43. Well, that will wrap things up for us tonight. We will be back on the air on Tuesday as Baldwin will head to Eudora to take on the state-ranked Eudora boys and girls, both of them in the tops of the state rankings. I think the girls' latest look I saw, they were at number 3, and the boys, I think, are back up to number 1. So tough task coming up on Tuesday as Baldwin travels to Eudora and then at Bonner Springs next Thursday. Ryan and I will be there for you. Until then, we say so long tonight from Baldwin. Your final of the boys' game, Ottawa 63, Baldwin 43. You've been listening, or you've been watching as well, Bulldog basketball on Baldwin Sports Live.
You've been watching the Baldwin Bulldogs on Baldwin Sports Live. Baldwin Sports Live is brought to you by Kelly Neufeld, Farm Bureau Financial Services, Baldwin State Bank, Heartland Plumbing, Family Medicine of Baldwin City, Morning Star Care Homes, Trindle Lumber Company, State Farm Agent Cody Anno, One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home, Rice Precision Manufacturing, Baldwin City Recreation Commission, Elite Chiropractic, the Lumberyard Arts Center, and by the Baldwin City Chamber of Commerce. Visit BaldwinSportsLive.com for the schedule of upcoming broadcasts on your home.